Hello and welcome in, everyone. Welcome into the Bryn Ardwell Tales session 39.
Damn.
Our session from 2 weeks ago was, of course, a birth D&D session for the phenomenal Namora Ganymede Noir. We learned a little bit about Mother Adelaide's past. How maybe she started to become Mother Adelaide instead of the Adder. Prior to that, the group wrapped up things in Glenstone, having a not at all awkward morning with Maris, the totally just spy master of the Dragon Templars, nothing else. Um,
Mm.
yeah, there was maybe a handprint that somebody noticed stamped across her face after a conversation with Nissa's mom. um, the group then got all of their ducks in a row, more or less, and headed south, hunting a vampire who was kind of taunting them after the party that they'd had. The vampire hunted them back a little bit in response. The group decided that they weren't going to stand for it, seeking out the vampire spawn that were traveling with the vampire, dispatching those and finding their master uh, howling into the night after them, after being kind of drawn into the situation. Um, Kage made the very intelligent choice to go out and look out after the sources of the wolves he had been talking to is frightened. Um,
Yeah.
Not bothering to let anybody else know because it's not a big deal. He's just going to talk to some wolves. It's cool. Nissa, of course, sibling senses alerted her to danger and she followed him out, turning into a
Did not
giant bird.
need to yell to the rest
The
of the
other
group.
half of their party sleeping. Nissa turned into a giant bird and, getting an aerial view, quickly located the creatures they were hunting, dive bombing into combat. Rue woke and found that things weren't the way they were supposed to be. So he and Nomura set off on horseback in the dark after their wayward companions. Rue, sensing a great danger and need for his party members, decided to try and call on the unhallowed road, tossing a coin uh, up into the air and having his need granted, as he was able to use whatever that roadway is to get to his party members more quickly. Rushing into combat, they dispatched those three vampire spawn, decided to go back to camp and rest before heading out to, take on the vampire master. Their night passed quietly, but when they got up the next morning, they found just kind of a ring of dead animals left around the camp. It seems like the master figured out where they were sleeping. Maybe not able to visit them directly because of the tiny hut that Nomura had cast. Still decided to taunt them. Group set off into the cave. Back and forth battle. They eventually managed to down the creature, drag it into the sunlight to destroy it. While searching the body, they did find a map tracing a route from Sindarin to Glenstone, and in a familiar, spidery handwriting, the words "bleed them" and the initials of probably Kage's mother.
Mm. Lovely and fun.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks for the trauma. I'll use it for my art.
I use it to
Yeah.
punch harder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we all use
That's an
common
art.
things.
So it brings us to our character question for the week. What is your character considered to be their best trait? Who would like to go first?
I can go
You had
first.
yours. Yeah.
Rude match, you probably think their best trait is just being able to think on their feet, roll with the punches, and kind of take whatever's thrown at them. Um, Typically, might not have a good plan, but at least they sort of typically have a plan to deal with whatever crazy zany shit is coming their way and respond in turn with his own crazy zany shit.
Who would like to go next?
Nissa would probably say loyalty. I do tend to adopt people kind of and protect them kind of fiercely.
Mm-hmm. Very true. What about NGN? What are their best trait?
Oh, I had to like look this up because I was like, "What's a trade?" Uh, so for Namora, um, actually no, I know how I'm gonna phrase this. So Namora would say Ganymede's best trait is being incorruptible. Ganymede is one of those people that's like, I set my mind to this. That's it. Mission set. You die, you die. That's it. There is no
Mm-hmm.
if, ands, or buts. They will go down fighting. They do not care. Ganymede would say Noir's best trait is his ruthless persuasiveness. He is a silver tongued bastard. 100%. A very persuasive mofo. But it works, right? It's to our betterment. And then the war would probably say that little Namora, I can't really say little Namora anymore because we are now at teen Namora. Teen Namora is for a teenager that can be a little distracted, is very disciplined when it comes down to it. Like as a J-pop pop star, that takes a lot of work, right? Got to practice, got to stay in shape in some way, shape, or form. Got to do the dances, got to hydrate, all that fun stuff. On top of that, fighting monsters, and then also like even with like the boxing training, like is Namora like tired and wants to go dance and skip rope? Yes. Is Namora going to keep doing road work until they are at the speed that Ganymede wants them to be? Yes. At the same time. So I would think that's what the three would say about the three. Yeah.
Wonderful. And Kage.
I chose a physical one and then a personality one, but physically, he thinks his shadow is pretty cool. It's more fun and uh, way better than a lot of the other ones that he's come across, in his opinion. A lot of them are scary. Um, but also that his loyalty is unwavering when he becomes connected with someone.
Got to get that pack bond.
Fuck yeah, pack is life, and this is my pack.
Yeah.
These are my people.
All right. You are currently camped out on the road south. You are a couple of days outside of Glenstone.
We have our decoy caravan for the swap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Two drivers who are totally not at all freaked out by any of the stuff that's been going on. Just rushing
Yeah.
off in the middle of the night, weird noises.
Giant bird Nissa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've
Lots of
totally
howling in
met
the
druids
night.
before. Right?
I mean, Probably not. Like they've
Yeah,
heard
that
about him,
wouldn't have been
sure.
frequent.
I mean, not the estate they worked at. It'd be something they've heard of, but not like had a lot of direct interaction with themselves.
I spy with my little eye something green.
Is it that shrub over there?
Yeah. Okay, your turn.
Yes. I spy with my little eye something that begins with R.
What? Begins with R? Isn't that
Yeah.
rock right there?
No. He's just staring
sh-
at you.
Oh, me? Do you spy
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, pshaw! I really thought it was. I really thought it was that rock over there.
That rock's pretty cool though.
Oh, look at that rock! Yeah, like if you squint a little bit, it looks like your fist.
And he's doing this out the window.
Are there any travelers on the road, Kevin?
You see a few.
Hi. A wave.
See a few farmers taking goods somewhere to market. A few other travelers
Hey,
heading towards Glenstone, heading away from Glenstone.
do you guys know anything about the Dothraki down south? Or
The
excuse me.
the horsemen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good traders. Usually pay pretty fair prices.
Okay, cool.
Been some sort of commotion, it seems like, the last month or so, I guess.
It always seems like a personification of war has came and rustled them up or something, right? Almost seems like.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm Kage, and this is Rue. Nice to meet you. And I go, shake her hand.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Ilrune. My name's Ilrune.
Cool.
Back that way, you'll go in that direction. It looks like my fist. So if you see that, it's pretty cool.
All right. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler is frozen. Now Tyler is unfrozen.
Did a big freeze for a second.
Mhm.
On the cart rides, Kaga only manages to find one of the hidden pieces of jerky. He
Hey,
keeps
I got
getting
real
distracted.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he keeps getting distracted because there's jerky in his pocket. So he's like, I know it's somewhere. Wait.
Uh-huh.
And then he'll just start eating his stash.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going great, but he knows there's more in there because Ruth said so.
Yeah. I told you it'd be good to keep him busy. Look, he's not saying, "Are we there yet?" Like,
Yeah.
Look how much fun he's
He does-
having.
He does crawl on top of the cart a couple of times and just like squats up there to take a look
Uh-huh.
out.
Right.
Look at the birds, try and catch
Yep.
them. It doesn't go well.
Uh,
He falls off the cart a couple of times but runs to catch up.
Doesn't even fucking
Does
phase him.
qualify for the oversized toddler for
that
bounces
checks
back
out.
like rubber.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple of
Like,
times
no.
where he hits the ground really hard, doesn't move for a second, and you're like, oh, no, he's fine.
Rue's going to use minor illusion to like make some birds go and make him really take a jump. And I'm gonna see if I can get him to land from one card on the other.
Oh, easy.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, but like it'll be cool.
Oh yeah, he so does that.
Yeah, like I make a little yellow finch that's almost like taunting him, and then like down it goes for the curve.
Because it's funny. It's not as good as it could be. But he's got the jump distance, that's for sure.
Yeah. I feel
He
like
tries to grab it with his mouth.
even asleep, Kage could probably get that jump anyway.
Yeah, I'm basically laser pointering him.
Mm-hmm.
He loves it.
Yeah,
He's having a great time.
yeah. One of the birds is gonna have like a tiny face that's actually Kage's face. Just like freak him out.
These birds are weird.
Sticks head out. That's an illusion, not a bird. That's magic.
Birds can cast magic.
No,
Oh,
that's a bird made from magic. Somebody has magicked it to look that way.
Kage crawls back into the cart. It freaked him out.
Bird's got my face. Bird's got my
Yeah.
face.
He's stealing faces now. Nissa, help.
And I'll like turn to Nessa and be like, now he's gonna fucking leave the birds alone too. I mean, the birds don't deserve that.
Evil.
Wait.
For the most part, the birds were finding it amusing. They were baiting him.
I was finding it amusing too. Wait, where's the other child? Oh boy, I found a large box of candy. Whatever will I do with it? Oh man, do we leave him in the vampire tunnel?
They're a teenager.
Where's the three?
I was gonna say, is the teenager with us right now, or do we have a Ganymede or a Noir?
You have a Ganymede right now. They're currently in the cart in Ganymede's famous meditating, floating, ominous pose. Eyes straight open, no closed eyes this time. But Ganymede is trying to figure out how Nomura was able to muster a psychic damage attack. Ganymede has no idea how this happened. So Ganymede is like trying to analyze this entire battle that they were not present for. They're like, how did this child do this? Because that's not normal. That's not normal at all. So Ganymede is kind of in a state of, oh shit, they're growing. But yeah, that's what's happening right now. But also, like, you see the body instinctively start doing like the cowboy dance, like run, like
While floating in the
around.
air?
Yes.
Huh,
Like
huh.
there's a hand in the air, like they are swinging a lasso, and they're like bouncing at the same time because instinctive movements because of body. Yep, it's not creepy at all.
Sure.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it's not.
That's different.
I mean, Ganymede gets to experience some trauma too. We can't keep it
Oh,
all to Nomura.
we all do. We all do. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine.
Yeah. Equal opportunity.
Oh god.
You travel through the morning, greet a few people on the road. Around midday, starts to cloud over. Not rain yet, but looks like possibly by nightfall might start raining.
So, like, if we move the cart really fast while they're floating, will they, like, go against the wall or something?
Can we find out?
I think we'll get in trouble.
It's alright, Nissa has coffee.
Hmm.
Why does Nissa need coffee? As she's adjusting her oilcloth cloak so that she's not going to get soaked later.
Science experiment.
Science experiment. Are you still just doing the cowboy dance in the background? I hope so.
I mean, yes. There's very much a like cowboy dance, electric. It looks almost like the body is like practicing for a performance, but the face is not somehow in this performance. It is just body. The rest of it is just like black eyes open, straight face, not moving.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
like, yes, it's definitely like Hills Have Eyes meets the Children of the Corn right now. Just body. No. Have you seen the scene in It where he is dancing in the carnival scene? That is it. There is very, very creepy.
Or
Yeah.
the opening sequence to Peacemaker.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that.
They're all just doing this, funky dance with zero facial expression, and it's like the entire cast just this ensemble dance. It's
no
kind
facial expression.
You should check it
just
out.
Body movement. Yeah, it's wild. It is very wild.
Rue's gonna say Skarsgård for some reason. And then get on Boo Boo and be like, all right, you guys, I want you to speed up pretty quickly and safely. We're doing it for science. Ready?
Okay.
Go!
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Kind of cracks the reins a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Horses trot a little faster.
And like Rue's on Boo Boo, like right aside, like, Kage, are they going back or are they staying in the same place?
Okay, looks. What are they staying in the same place?
Are we? Which covering? So it's like
Robot.
yeah, they hover.
Yeah.
That's so fun. So it's almost like
I wonder if we like put them on top of the wagon. Would they hover on top of the wagon, or would they like kind of go back and fall off if we go fast? Like that's part 2 of the experiment, right?
Or like, what if you tied a rope around them, and like
Yeah,
just
can we
kinda-
like a balloon?
just like slowly like push them out the back with like a kite.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm-
yeah.
And like I assume one of the like coachmen's like asked Tommy like, yes, there's a reason you came along. You're the best.
Oh, he's
This are finally
The guy-
copying what they're doing.
the guy
Oh.
driving the cart is completely turned around, looking back at all of you
Nice.
as he makes this suggestion.
Yeah. All right, let's slow down. It's gonna rain. We don't want to do this when we're raining, and we're gonna do stupid experiments. We're gonna do them smartly.
Okay.
There's at least that. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Just like my mom used to say, be stupid smarter.
This guy.
Good saying. I
Yeah.
like that.
You know what? Yeah.
It's inspirational. You should get that tattooed.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Right? Yeah. Tell you what, once this is all over, we can all get it together. As a reminder of this journey.
I don't really have space.
I'll get it twice then.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, this one's for Kage. I mean,
Yeah.
I wanted him to feel involved.
Thanks. Yeah, ink doesn't really take to my skin. I've tried to do it a couple of times, actually.
There's like the tattoos people get on their inner lip. Have you tried those? Does that work?
I mean,
I'd be
I haven't had
doubtful.
the markings
From what
moved
I
to
hear-
my face before.
Also, those ones don't really last.
Oh yeah,
Huh?
that kind of makes
Yeah.
sense. But anyway, did you all pack your umbrella?
No, I love the rain. It's been so long since I've been out in the rain. It's one of my favorite things.
Oh, this will be
Also
fun.
known as free shower,
Oh,
as
me
far as
too.
I
my
like-
day is concerned.
I like the raindrops because they hide my teardrops.
Okay, puts a hand on your shoulder.
No, it's a
It's
song.
okay to cry. Oh, it's a song? Okay.
Yeah.
Did Nomura write it?
No.
Oh, that's why I don't know it. I only know Nomura's songs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What about Simon and Garfunkel?
Is that Nomura?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
This is just okay. Nope. I'm checking
Yeah.
back out.
Yeah.
That's because Sophie just realized she maybe forgot one of the things she's supposed to do called eating, and I should probably order food
Yeah.
real quick.
Oop.
Please do that.
I'm gonna start like throwing progressively larger pebbles at Ganymede.
Are you
Greg is
throwing?
sitting
What?
at the other end of the car.
Like not like
I'm like, which way are you throwing them? Are you throwing them directly at Ganymede's front or back or sides?
Like-
which way are you
like-
throwing it?
like kind of at the tum tum or the rear. Nothing that'll really hurt you, but like you'll feel it.
So anything coming
Bink.
from the back,
Bink.
you would notice that the wings have been a little bit more chaotically active recently, so they just keep blocking everything from the back. It's just like pebble black,
Oh,
pebble black, pebble black, pebble black, and then in the front, the hands are like following the wings for some reason. Do I know why we're in synchronous? No, but we are synchronous while still doing the Gangnam style. Yep,
If
no
you-
facial expression.
if you and then like if maybe in your dream state you might hear, oh, so that's how it is. And like Rue's like gonna crack his knuckles and like start juggling some like I'm gonna say like 5 different little tiny pebs, and I'm gonna try to sling them and hit them, Kev. Like I'm
Absolutely.
a non-damage attack action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. With my longbow.
Roll for spitball.
What?
Roll for spitball. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Nice.
I am dying right now for this.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
We get there. The first couple might not, but I feel like I get there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Like you bounce a couple off like a bracer, like one like just kind of bounces off some of the fabric of their sleeve and just trickles off, but you catch a couple of them like pretty straight on.
I'm giggling right now.
Like,
I can
like,
just see this happening. I'm like, oh god.
It's
like when I ding him with the crit, do you wake up, Blue?
I am pretty sure that Ganymede woke up probably 2 before the crit at this
Oh.
moment. It was probably like, the hell is going? Oh shit.
And you just see a pebble go and it like loops you right in the middle.
Ganymede is gonna like look at it. And it's like, no longer hovering. It's like looking at this and then probably sees like a circle of random like
Oh,
pebbles.
Right? Just like, yeah, perfect. Oh my god.
Just trying to figure out if the body was on auto control. Like, what was going on here? Like,
Yeah.
what? Where?
Bruce like, wow, that was fucking crazy. You were like blind dodging them and I was throwing them at you.
Oh,
Like,
I mean-
I
Looks
hope it's
back
just
down at the circle.
yeah, just a perfect circle around you.
Yeah, like looks back down at the circle. He's like, well, at least it's not a circle of salt. I guess that works.
Right?
That'd be worse.
Yeah. All right, now it's your turn.
This is gonna be one of those sessions. Ganymede is just like, no. There's
Rue's
no
gonna, like,
shenanigans
yeah.
with Ganymede right now. No, like,
and
nah.
like Rue's gonna be like, oh, and like sadly, like there's a tiny little scooper, and like and he's used his mage hand to put like the rocks back in this little bag.
Ganymede is gonna pull out the tiniest violin. The tiniest violin possible. It's gonna go ahead and play horribly along for you. Tiny violin. Horrible playing.
Oh my god!
Really not Ganymede's instrument.
I mean,
Yeah.
not really. The tiny violin of sorrow for you. Like very small.
Rue respects it, and then like is gonna like Kage. I thought of a fun game.
Okay.
Just kind of like go outside. We're gonna throw rocks at each other.
Okay. Do we have to dodge them, or can we just like, just do what?
Ooh, that's a fun way to play. Who can take the most rocks to the head without wincing? But dodging them's
Ooh.
fun too. I don't know. We'll think about it.
We could play like, pebble, tennis, but with our heads.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. I might have a tennis ball somewhere. Don't ask why.
Oh
I found it at the park, okay? And I found it, therefore it's mine.
no! It's my ball.
According to the
ball?
ancient laws,
Yeah.
Yeah.
finders is in
I
fact
got into
keepers.
the-
Do you want me to
Don't
throw
pack.
the ball? Do you want me to throw the ball for you?
No, it's mine.
Think how fun it'd be if I threw it and you had to chase it, get it back. It'd be like getting a brand new ball almost.
Is this like the stick thing?
No, totally different. First of all, are sticks round like a ball?
No, they're not. They're different colors too.
Right? Yeah. Can you like fit a ball? Like, I mean, it just holds in your hand. Totally different than the stick thing, man.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Think how much fun you'd have.
Hmm.
just think about it.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Yeah.
You can see like a couple of minutes go by, and Kaga's already forgotten about it, and he goes back to trying to find the jerky pieces.
Yeah. Good.
He does put the ball down somewhere to try and
Yeah.
find the jerky, so
Yeah. I want to take the ball. Will he lose the ball? That's probably in a carriage. Hey, guys, do you think maybe we should stop? We're not in a floodplain, are we?
No, you're not.
No, we're
That's
in
good.
mountains.
No flash
Or at least
floods.
we're heading towards mountains.
That's good.
You were heading south towards mountains. You're still kind of in a plain and forest area.
Are there any critters?
You've seen animals just kind of, in passing.
Hey,
Yeah, there's-
like, yeah.
There's a variety
ahead,
of
I'm sorry.
critters around. You spend the day traveling, making decent time on your way south. It is like mid-afternoon when the rain starts to kind of come down gently at first, but you travel for a half an hour or so and it starts to rain harder. You can see the clouds getting thicker, darker in the sky as you're heading south. Pull cloaks around you. Some of you go back into the covered bit of the wagon to get out of the wet. See the drivers pull their hoods up.
Ooh, rain and stuff. Is there thunder too?
There is thunder. You can see some lightning off in the distance as well.
In what direction?
Towards the south.
Oh yeah, that checks out.
Looks like the storm is kind of tracking southeast or southwest and northeast.
Oh, that's so cool. It's been so long since I've sat in a thunderstorm.
I like thunderstorms,
They're the best.
right? Unless they get a little violent sometimes. Even then, I mean, hope we don't get struck by lightning.
The lightning doesn't seem to be terribly close to you, but
That's good. So,
you
like,
don't really run into any other travelers on your way once the rain truly starts to come down.
I offered to give our carriage riders a little breaky break. I feel like that'd be nice.
They would appreciate it.
Yeah, do they want to like sit in the carriage for a little bit?
I wouldn't mind getting out of the rain for a little bit. Yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna set up some camp. A lot of the ground's gonna be pretty muddy and gross.
Yeah,
Especially
maybe
since
we
we're off track.
right. Is it raining pretty hard, Kev?
It has started to come down pretty good. It's not like a downpour, but just steady. Like a good soaking rain, like you get in the summers.
Yeah, let's maybe like take a little siesta, have a bite to eat, dry off our nice volunteers.
Oh no, we're paying them.
Well, yeah,
Are the horses gonna
was
be
gonna say.
okay?
yeah, but I don't think there's any way they could have possibly imagined what they'd actually see. Little fellers.
What? I think we've been great company.
Exactly.
The payment was the friends we made along the way.
Uh huh.
I thought the payment was also going to be money.
No, it will be.
It will be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Uh huh. Don't worry, you'll get your payment. Do you have any next to kin in case you die?
Rue, that's enough.
I got a cousin.
I don't know. I think it's a fair question. We're dealing with some really fucked up people.
Cousin,
They trade in people.
This is
did
fair.
you?
But like,
Cousin,
not in the middle of a rainstorm when we're all still when there's the stress is already high. Okay.
It looks like I have a wife and kids.
okay, cool.
You stop for the evening to make camp. You're able to find what looks to be kind of the remnants of an old shack. Roof partially intact. It's mostly dry inside.
Well, that's good.
Looks like it's been abandoned for some time. There's a thick layer of dust.
Is there a chimney?
There is.
Ooh. I like fire.
How
Yeah,
much
we should
space
do
are we
that.
needing to cover everybody?
The chimney is even intact. And
Looky
it's
there.
part of the roof that under part of the roof that's still there
Nice.
for the hearth.
I make a toasty little fire.
There is still a bit of wood and some tinder stacked next to the fireplace. It takes a little bit to get going. Like, the wood seems dry, but it's just old. Like,
Right.
doesn't really
me
want to
about it.
catch. Yeah.
Tell me about it. I get it. Me too.
Before Rude lights up the fire, can I, like, have a little sniff around? See, like, if I can smell the, like, when the fire was last, like, burned, if it was recently. I just want to see if someone has been here recently enough.
Sure.
The perception check?
Perception or investigation?
I'll take a +6 over a +1, thanks.
Fair enough.
24.
It's old. Like,
Okay.
looking at some of that, like, wood that's in the fireplace, it doesn't really retain any of that wood smoke smell to it. It's hard to say how long it's been, but it's been long enough to lose that scent.
Okay.
And kind of poke around at it. It's fairly crumbly.
Okay. That's alright.
Kaka, this piece of wood kind of looks like me.
What do you mean?
It's old and worn out and dry and tired.
Pokes you on the arm, it makes like a wet sound because you've been in the rain. But you're...
Squish.
Yeah.
Uh,
You're
I
not
must
old, you're so
metaphorically-
youthful.
Yes, I must metaphorically throw off this bad karma, and I throw it in the fire.
Yeah.
Ah! Ah!
Kage grabs a piece of wood and flings it into the fire as well. For no reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
It takes
This man
longer.
has decided to just be along for the ride.
It feels like it takes longer than it should to get a good fire going. You're not sure if it's going to go for a little bit. Like, the flames are just kind of licking at the wood, kind of lifelessly.
Is NGN inside of this broken little shack?
Yeah, you'd all be in them.
Ah, we have a bot in chat. Sorry, I just saw
Oh,
it.
goodbye.
Die, bye.
Bye-bye.
So you'll see like Ganymede is just observing this entire thing, and then you'll just see them like shake their head real quick. Outstretched a hand and is like, all right, kid, this not looking good. And you just hear like Morris little, oh, okay, tiny hut. Morris not even playing this game right now. Like, we don't need to be in dingy hut. We have tiny hut. We got lights. We got comfortable atmosphere. It is dry. And then Morris like, that was wet. Just saying, it was a little wet. So it won't be wet now. And then maybe next time, I don't know, like be like, hey, Nomura, can you make a tiny hut? And I can be like, I can make a tiny hut. You know, that way it's a little easier. Don't have to burn up the environment. As I learned, that's bad for trees. So, yeah. Less carbon dioxide or something in the air. The carbon dioxide.
So you create your bubble inside the ramshackle hut. It doesn't like create its own dry environment, but it keeps the rain off of anything. Make an Arcana check as you're casting that. It feels like the magic is fighting you for a minute. Like it doesn't want to form. And it's only a moment. And then it snaps into place around you.
Nomura is going to take note that it did not immediately make Tiny Hut happy. Tiny Hut had to fight to be created. This is taking note.
But you have a fire. You have a fireplace. Your carriage driver set up. Begin making, the evening soup, stew. Pretty simple, just some kind of rehydrated venison that they'd had packed. Some potatoes, carrots, onion.
The thing we're all used to.
Mm-hmm.
Because we eat it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Ish.
They start pouring or passing bowls out. You all kind of nestle into your own particular corner. Cloaks and coats get hung by the fire to dry out a bit.
I'm assuming the watch rotation is as usual.
At first. I promise I won't run off this time. I can't promise I'll see anything though.
I mean, Dice do dice things.
It's true.
Nice things.
It's kind of like as you're setting up for watch and getting everything ready and working on your stew. Like, this is stuff you guys have eaten a lot on the road. You know how it smells, and it smells less strongly. And as you're eating, it doesn't have as much flavor as it normally does. Not that it would have a ton anyway, but just kind of bland.
Hmm.
When I was smelling stuff before, did it seem very, like, muted? Even, like, outside? Because, I mean, Kage's used to being outside, especially when it's raining and things like that. He loves the rain. So,
Hmm.
like, is it different?
It's definitely different inside than it is outside. Inside that hut, it is definitely more muted. Like, you step outside, you can smell the rain on the earth, the trees. You can smell animals kind of coming and going, just the rain in the air. You step inside, and it's almost like you can smell it, but from another room.
Yeah.
Like, you can smell the stew, but not like it's right there in front of you.
Uh, hey, Rue, could you give me a hand, like, taking a look around this place? Something feels weird.
Define weird.
Well, okay, I have a really good sniffer, and everything's just kind of not smelling right.
So like
I mean, you put
everything all
Venus
over,
inside.
Can I do an
just
Arcana
inside.
check? Kind of to see if I can
Inside.
feel any weird magic going around.
Yeah.
Because you put venison in that stew, and normally already I'd be drooling. I'm not.
Huh. Flavorfully that I rolled pretty mutedly, Kevin.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. I mean,
Damn.
the 12's not going to get you much, but the 25, there's something. And you definitely notice a difference between inside that hut and outside.
Huh. So inside the hut seems kind of muted and weird,
Mm-hmm.
but
And as
outside
you're
seems
like,
kind of normal.
yeah, outside, everything seems lush and vibrant, and inside, dull. Even like trying to touch the threads of magic that you're accustomed to, they're just not as bright. Almost filmy or oily, like something's covering it.
So whoever lived in this house last didn't like magic, maybe didn't like the outside world, and maybe used something, probably the magic that he didn't like, uh, to enchant the house.
Oh,
What I'm hearing is we're picking up the tiny hut and we're moving just outside.
yeah, I don't trust this house anymore. I'm gonna look suspiciously at the hut.
The hut is sus. We are moving the tiny
Oh,
hut to not in the house,
yeah.
which means the ground is going to be wet.
Come on, don't we have a top?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
It's like at the bottom.
Are we gonna like
Okay.
sleep in the carriages?
I may
Yeah.
have watched a little too much K-pop Demon Hunters, and I may be channeling Mira.
Is there a thing as too much K-pop Demon Hunters? Just asking for a friend.
Never enough. Excuse me.
Tarp goes down. Sus Hut is over there.
Mm-hmm.
You all get up and move outside, moving your equipment, taking the kettle off of the hook on the hearth. Some grumbling
It's
about
all
having
done.
having to sleep on the wet ground.
Tarp.
You all move outside.
Suspicious magic is just not something we play with. It's just not worth it. Don't know what it can do to you in your sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That is fair.
It's more what Nissa is explaining to the drivers who have come with us.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking at us like, what the hell is wrong with you?
I mean,
Suspicious magic is bad.
like it smelled funny, I guess, but you guys are in charge.
Yeah, magic is dangerous when used wrong. And unknown magic could conflict with the magic that is in several of us. We don't want to risk that.
But you pass the first watch. Nothing really of note happens. Who's taking second watch?
I can take second watch.
Yeah, because it's normally Nomura who wakes me.
Ooh.
Are you staying in the hut? Are you staying like moving into a tree? How are you taking your watch?
I'm on top of the carriage, watching the hut curiously after I kind of like continue to look around.
Mm-hmm.
I might try to telepathically talk to the hut, as crazy as that sounds.
I mean, if you want to try,
Okay.
you can try.
You know, hey, what's your deal?
That actually raises a good question. Could Rue telepathically talk to at least one of the three? Because he does have a connection to Noir. So could he talk to Noir? Like with no block? That's a good question.
Be interesting.
I mean, you're all present in
Yeah.
the headspace. Just one of you is, pulling the levers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I would say would be able to communicate, or anybody would be able to communicate telepathically with
Fair
any of
enough.
the three.
Get in the mech, Shinji.
What?
I'm just imagining you're just driving a huge fucking mecha that's a person. A little
Mhm.
person inside your noggin pulling the levers.
You
Hell yeah.
know, yes, accuracy. We are definitely pulling a Gypsy Dawn from Pacific Rim right now. Definitely,
Mhm.
definitely, that's what's going on inside of that body head. 100%.
The other two just
Saru.
strapped into chairs in the back.
Right, just chilling, observing judgingly.
Mhm.
So who of the three is Rue telepathically speaking to?
I was trying to telepathically speak to the hut.
Oh,
Mhm.
the
Not
hut
you.
itself.
I was
Okay.
gonna
Yeah.
say, are you talking about Tiny Hut or are you talking about the
Oh,
weird
creepy hut.
magic?
The
Yeah,
creepy
the
hut.
creepy hut. Yeah,
Okay.
seeing if it's a mimic or not, kinda, or who knows, or what could
kinda-
it be?
You kind of stretch your mind out towards the hut, and you don't get an answering. There's no presence that you sense.
Mm-hmm.
You walk around the hut for a moment, return to your spot. And there's a moment where the rain breaks for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Clouds part just for a moment. Full moon shining down. And you see a woman standing in front of the hut.
Mm-hmm.
Long, pale hair, blowing in a breeze you're not feeling. White gown, stirring in the air that you don't feel. And you see her raise a hand, finger outstretched, saying something. You look back at the hut and it appears to be intact.
Hmm.
You see a man standing in a doorway. His face is shadowed. You can tell just by physicality that they're male. And as his finger is outstretched, you see this greenish ball of flame streak out of this woman's hand, striking the man full in the chest. Flames begin to lick up around the hut, burning away the roof. And then it's gone. The same dilapidated hut standing before you that you saw earlier in the evening. Clouds skitter back over the moon, covering it. You feel those first gentle drops of rain resume.
Now I'm sad. Rue's gonna ruminate on what this might mean. It's not gonna do much about it now, but maybe in the morning. He's gonna light like a little pipe and pour one out for both of the people. Kind of nod to where he saw the lady and it's like, I'll see if maybe I can do something, ma'am. Or sir. Whatever happened here, it was sad. And I will go wake up the three unless there's anything else for my watch, Mr. Kevin.
Not unless you want to do anything else.
Not right now, I don't think.
You go to the sleeping form of NGN.
I'll throw a pebble at him. Does the wing block it?
The wings do block it. You have woken up a very intrigued Ganymede as
Huh?
you keep throwing pebbles
Yeah.
at Ganymede of
Whoa,
all of
wait,
the three.
last time you were meditating and you were blocking them. I wanted to see if it would work this time, but shh, we might have sad ghosts.
Sad ghost.
Yeah,
All right.
a ghost.
Sad ghost. Not really
Yeah.
my repertoire, but okay. And
Yeah.
like you'll see like Ganymede, like Nissa, do you have your bag of unending in the tiny hut? Or is it in the
Yes.
caravan? It's in the tiny hut.
Oh, it's in the tiny hut.
You'll see like Ganymede like opening a bag, cup of unending coffee, please. the always hot cup comes out. Ganymede is like perched up, still semi-floating. It's just like just observing everything, sips coffee, but still very like perceptive. Because of course they would have noticed that like Nomura's magic did not do the magic like it should have done normally, which this is also confusing Ganymede. They are a little bit perceptive today. It's Ganymede is just like, the hell is going on here? I wake up, the kid is out here doing weird spirit stuff with spirits. There's more spirits. I'm getting rocks, pebbles thrown at me. The wings are chaotic, and it's raining. And I'm not even happy that it's raining. And that's also freaking Ganymede out that it's raining and cloudy, and Ganymede is not in a non-Ganymede mood. So yeah, something ain't right about this place. Just a little bit. Something's weird. Something's weird about this place. Now Rue's like, there's sad ghosts and stuff. Like, they had to fight vampires. They're gonna go fight the personification of war. Like, the hell? This is not how they plan their day. This is definitely not. But this is how it's going.
Skarsgård.
Let's see. With a perception of 23, you would get some of that same vibe that Rue got, and just now that he's describing those things a little bit, what he saw, there's a moment where you can almost see it happening. You can kind of feel some of those spiritual echoes.
I'm checking on Nomura's spirit session really quick because I'm like, if Ganymede can see this, that would be told to Nomura because Nomura is this cute little spirit bard.
And it's almost like Nomura is describing to Ganymede. Like interpreting the signs that Ganymede is seeing.
Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Well, then. We are going to go ahead and roll a nifty bifty. Nifty bifty. Because I'm thinking there's probably like, if other people came through the woods and they saw this, or wherever we are, if they came through this area, they saw this ghostly apparition, there might be some stories that were told about this, possibly in song or like folktale stories. So that would be a history. Would that be a history check for us?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and see if we know anything that might allude to what is happening here. We got what we got. We got Bernie Lady. We got I don't know if we know anything with a 13.
There's a lot of stories about people that have been wronged taking revenge on the people who wronged them. There's a lot of stories about people being attacked by evil wizards and witches for one reason or another. The details right now, nothing really sticks out. Didn't really get enough of a impression to see if which of the two people was the wronged party, if either of them were the wronged party. Can't tell if this is some ritual thing or a squabble between scorned lovers or neighbors.
So Ganymede will absorb all of the Nemora storytelling of what is being observed with these ghostly apparitions, because of course this is Nemora's neck of the woods, not slashy fighty.
Mhm.
And Ganymede's like, normally Ganymede would be like gung ho for like, yo, let's go ahead and exercise these spirits. But Ganymede is not feeling the exorcismus today. For some reason, Ganymede's just like, I'm just gonna let them be. Like, very just like, I'm just gonna watch and see what happens. If they don't attack us, it's fine. Like, if it's just like a replaying of history, all right, we're not gonna mess with that. But yeah, Ganymede's just gonna kind of watch to see if like this keeps happening in like a repetitive movement, kind of like a replay of a movie, right? Like it just keeps playing the same scene over and over again, or if anything in that scene changes, like even like a slight subtle detail, like guy opens door, lady says frou frou, and then fire boom. But maybe like there's one time where like guy opens door and lady doesn't flu flu immediately. So that those are the subtle differences that the Ganymede would be waiting to see if they happened. Is your story a repeat? Or am I watching a rerun of a rerun of a rerun of a rerun?
You kind of set up your position and wait. And again, there's that break in the storm. The moon comes out from behind the clouds, and you see a young man standing in front of the hut. You see him walk up and knock on the door. And you see a woman, long, pale hair, open the door. He steps inside.
Did the woman look the like same age as in when Pew Pew Old Man from Door, or like
They both looked
age
younger
difference?
than
They
in
both looked young.
the first bit that you saw.
Okay. And does the young man that showed up and knocked on the door, does he look similar to the old man?
Yeah.
Okay,
The
so
build
probably
is.
younger versions of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So the first reruns we were seeing were old man pew pew, fire boom boom, lady. And then
Mm-hmm.
this one, we see lady in house. Lady opens door after young man knockies is invited in peacefully. No pew pew, fire burn burn.
Correct.
Oh snap. Ganymede is going to notate that this story has now changed. We have been given a new scene in our ghostly drama of drama. Ganymede also feels like a lurker as they are like sipping coffee and like just intensely staring at this, like no facial expressions, just intensely watching this. Definitely feels like invading privacy, but also do ghosts know that like they're in a rerun? Is that a thing? Like
None of them seem to take notice of you.
all right. Oh, is there anything in the new scene that Ganymede's seeing? So it would be a younger situation. So does the did anything about the house change at all in the younger scene, other than it might be not as worn down looking? Nothing. Everything
No.
else is still the same.
No,
Okay.
nothing really was any different.
Oh yeah. Oh, then. Yeah, Enemy's just gonna observe and like take mental notes of this. But also I think Enemy's also gonna notice that like there's a very distinct moment when like clouds part, storm stops, moon. You get a scene. Storm
Mhm.
starts again, scene goes away. Clouds stop, like storm stops, clouds open, moon. New scene. Like it's kind of like an opening and closing of a play. Like I
Mhm.
think that's what Ganymede is noticing in this pattern. This that like
And it's
every
a full
different
moon, you said.
Yes.
So this could be because it is the full moon.
Mm-hmm. Which normally Ganymede would actually be pretty hype up on a full moon. But yeah, Ganymede is not feeling this moon phase right now. Like it does not feel like moony. It feels it's a moon. Yes, MOON spells moon. We know this, but
Mhm.
it is not MOON spells moon right now. It is not. It is very not MOON spells moon. We don't know why. That's a little disturbing. There's a lot of disturbing things going on. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think. I'm gonna hope.
As you wait, the storm doesn't resume. The moon stays out. You
So,
look over at the
nope.
hut and you see the door open. You see the young woman step out. Goods bundled on her back. You see some clothing, a couple of rugs that have been woven, it looks like. A couple of small bundles of jarred goods, some vegetables in a basket. Looks like she's probably bringing things to market. She steps out the door, turns back quickly. You see her plant a kiss on the cheek of that young man. You can see his smiling face, bright golden hair. She waves, steps off the threshold, and vanishes. The same rundown hut standing before you. You wait. The next scene comes. You see a woman approaching the house. Not the same one you've seen. Dark colored cloak. Hard to tell if it's black or maybe a very dark blue or green. She approaches the door, knocks, and you can see just before the door opens, she lowers her hood. Dark red hair spilling out behind her. And she steps into the hut. Door closing behind.
Okay, so it's Gordon Lovers.
Ganymede has the bombastic side-eye look right now. Like straight up, just like, did this man's just let another woman's into the hut without his ladies being there? Like, of course he doesn't need to have the ladies there. But also, like, who is this other lady? Like, Ganymede is straight out bombastic side-eye right now. Just like, who? We are now, there is massive judgment going on. Massive amounts of judgment. But also Ganymede is like, what's your
Make a perception or an arcana check.
Oh, we're definitely gonna go with perception on this one. Which I am happy we did perception on that.
Nice.
Dirty 21, but we'll take it.
Just you see her lower that hood, and just with a subtle kind of twist of her wrist and fingers, you catch just a glimmer of magic fall across that young man's eyes.
Oh. Shit. His eyes got glimmer
gone.
magic.
Mm-hmm.
So she was just like, whooshu! And he was just like, oh, snap. Yeah, they would be more than aware of what charm magic would look like as
Yep.
they can do it. So that, I'm pretty sure Ganymede at this point, Ganymede is like hot coffee mug is holstered on the hip. They have like crouched down and like in a very crouched stance, but like they're trying to like figure out like, all right, either I'm gonna see another scene and something's about to go down, or we about to fight. Like that's all Ganymede got. Like a scene's about to go down, or we about to fight. Either way, Ganymede is just like, you know what? I'ma just mentally prepare for like the other two are just like, yeah, we got you. Like, yep, Nomura is like thinking about like what spell would she do first. Nomura is just like, can I talk to spirits? Can you do that? And Ganymede is just like, yeah, I don't even holy water, salt. I got whatever. I'll dust my hands in salt. It might burn, but it's fine. Right? Ghosts be gone. That is the three. Like they're just like, if we gotta exercise something, okay, like whatever. We will at this point. The Ganymede is definitely like making a mental note to like especially tell Nissa what is going on here. But yeah, definitely ready to just like pounce if Ganymede needs to, because like nah, we not going down like this. Not when everybody's sleeping. Now we not doing what to do. Ganymede has become very protective of the other people in the fun pack of family. So Ganymede is like, no, we not going down like that. So even like our new initiated like caravan driver is like, nah, we not doing that. We brought them here. Kind of got to protect them. They're like the littles. You have to.
And the caravan driver's just like sitting. If they had popcorn, just listening to this, you tell the story as it plays out.
like 100%. Like I could totally see like Ganymede like as it's probably the voice of Nomura telling the story, but like the body is probably controlled by Ganymede, and like knuckle dusters come out, like bag of salt on the hip, like just ready, just 100% ready. Like we're not going down like that. That's not happening. No, thank you. Which also I'm like looking at. Do we got counter charm? Yes, we do. All right. We're good. We're good.
Like, we're dealing with a ghost. Bring it down. These people are all gone.
Yeah,
So
but
at this point,
spirits.
What can we actually factually do to put the spirits to rest? Because clearly they are not restful. That is probably Spirit Bard Nomura who needs to think about that.
Probably. Nomura will be like, happy dance?
Young lady, you went to Bard College for spirits. You were taught more than that.
True. All right, we're going on Mari. He is not the father. Or he is. One of the two. I'm not too sure.
I think he's a boy who fell for charm. Girl didn't know that he was charmed and got pissed.
Yeah,
there was big fight.
Highly likely. Or boy got charmed, got told to attack said woman. Woman comes home,
and she defended herself.
And she defended herself against said attack. Because I'm like, if they're being lovey-dovey, right? I don't think she just automatic. Like, scorn lovers, 100% you'd be angry. But I'd be like, oh, you got charmed.
But like,
yeah. That's if she knows, though. That's if she knows it's charm magic. So she might not. She might not. Might think betrayal. I could see that, too. Also, who's this redheaded lady? this we're really trying to. Who be this lady with the charm magic? You be out here charming people.
The next little vignette plays out in front of you as you're on your watch. An almost flickering montage. Similar scene being played out, the young man approaches the door. This appears to go on just judging off of clothing and just the little bits of life around the hut that you can see. Seems to this is playing out over the course of a year or more. Bright sunlight, young man approaches, knocks on the door, gives the woman a bouquet of flowers.
which woman is it?
The young woman with pale hair.
Okay.
Similar scenes play out. Bringing gifts each time. Bashful at first, then you can see they get more comfortable with each other. Seems like they're courting. Just as that last little bit plays out in front of you, you catch a flicker in the corner of your eye, almost outside of whatever scope of magic has recorded these events. A slightly older woman, very dark cloak, dark red hair, just staring at the young couple greedily.
Jealousy is a motive.
Rue wakes up. Kill it with fire.
So this in the new scene that we're seeing, like this old lady, she giving him like mad side eye, like mad jealousy lady side eye. Like is she pulling a Karen right now, or like
no.
okay,
Is she feeding on their happiness?
Make an insight check.
got you. Oh yes, I forgot I got good insight in this little tiny body of. Not on that roll though.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you do have inspiration available.
I do have inspiration. I'm gonna burn an inspiration on that check because I am curious about this. We'll see if it was a healthy burn. Oh, it was a healthy burn. That was a very healthy burn. That was a crit on my insight. We'll take it.
Oh, hell yes.
We will take that.
This is not jealousy.
Okay.
This is not someone looking for love of their own, being angry at other people being in love. This is hunger.
Oh. So is she like feeding off of their interactions?
You don't get
like
that impression yet.
Okay. So she's watching this, like, so we're saying like a year has passed that these two are courting. While they are courting, is Ganymede able to pick up if the charm magic is still there every time?
No.
So there's no charm magic when he's in these sessions, at least that we're seeing here.
Correct.
Okay, so this is just like dude being himself, not like being controlled, not being puppeted, no nothing. This is like his raw emotions for this other young woman. They are in love with each other. They are getting to know each other. They are visiting. our young woman has some type of business in the market. But this old lady is like watching them, like hungry. That's interesting. That's interesting. Anything else that Ganymede has the insight on with this lady, this old lady, or young old lady?
Looking at her features and just the expression writ across them, she doesn't feel human.
Okay.
She doesn't feel mortal.
Okay. Does she feel like anything we've come across before, like in recent, or like something completely foreign, like brand new, kind of foreign?
This is not something any of you have encountered.
Okay. All right. So we know it's a hunger type of feeling that we get from this lady. Not like jealousy, not like I'm trying to mess up your relationship and be messy. Not one of those, but this lady's just hungry. Now, these people are genuinely in love, though. So this is not some type of trick.
Correct.
This is genuine love. Although we have now seen, up to this scene, we have seen the burning of the hut. In the burning of the hut scene, did we see that guy die? She hit him in the chest, right? Or she didn't hit him in the chest. I can't remember.
No, she hit him directly in the chest.
Directly in the chest. So he did.
With whatever that match. Yeah. Like,
okay.
You saw a body fly back.
Okay. House burns up. Okay. So we have now. So we're kind of seeing back in time, like backwards. Almost is what it almost seems. So we're seeing the events back.
Seems like it's jumping a little bit.
Okay.
Like not everything is quite in order as of yet.
Okay. Yeah, Ganymede's gonna keep a note of this as we are telling this epic story to our caravan drivers who are eating their popcorn, watching it like a movie thriller. And also, I'm going to say somehow shadow puppets have been added into this foretelling. Somehow, I don't know how. There are shadow puppets, right?
Absolutely.
Shadow puppets.
Actual shadows puppeting themselves. Yes.
Exactly. Because we can do that now because we're cool kids. With some Nomura flair thrown in there, of course. Could I do an Arcana check on the lady, old lady? Okay. I don't know Arcana. This is not our best stat, but we're still gonna. No, we ain't got shit. we ain't got shit.
I mean, there's a lot of different kinds of magic.
Right? There's a whole lot of different types of magic out there. Actually, good question. This is almost a historical question on the relationship between Mother Adelaide and the three. Does Mother Adelaide tell them stories, like religious folklore stories?
Yeah, she would have told you stories going
up. To see if she pops up in any of the stories she told us religiously, like any of the religion story tours. All right, because I'm thinking like may not be old. It may be old magic. I think that's what Ganymede is thinking. Like it might be a type of like old magic that maybe like the old gods created. Maybe like some lower level kind of magic. Like because if it's not something they've seen before, Ganymede would be like, "What the hell is this?" Like very much so. Like, have we heard anything from Mother Adelaide? Because of course, like Ganymede might not have been the closest to Mother Adelaide, but definitely would have like respected and appreciated the stories, right? So like took that in because this is also battle knowledge as well for Ganymede. Like these are things I may encounter because they existed once. What we get was 17 for religion. Anything about this lady?
You would have been told stories about manipulators. People that will try to get you to fall, get you to slip. drag others down. These are often couched with Mother Adelaide in terms of, being drawn into sin. Things like that.
So almost like if Mother Adelaide was giving us a story about like temptation,
Mhm.
right? Like falling to your failings, a temptation, kind of like, which of course, like most parents would tell their kids, right, or tell their
Mhm.
loved ones, like these are the, even with it like Ilmater, right? That could be
Mhm.
like challenge, you're suffering or not, right? Kind of thing.
Mhm.
All right, so Ganymede is definitely gonna take note of that this is like a temptation kind of
And
thing, and we know that this like the hunger, like so if we're thinking hunger, so would this lady be eating their sorrow? Like if they were to fall, is that what she eats? This
I
lady be out
mean,
here eating stuff.
and with the Temple of Ilmater specifically, just that sharing of sorrow, sharing of burdens.
Yes.
Mother Adelaide would especially warn people, especially the younger folks, of those who set out to cause suffering for others.
Okay. Okay. So she's like, there is an evil. It's so funny that I just watched the new season or season 3 of Evil because they had a demon that did this, and I can't remember what it's called, but they had a demon that did this, and I'm like, what did they call that bitch? Well, it was a he bitch, but still, it was like, what was it? But no, so like, because they would feed off of the like not really the chaotic nature, but they would feed off of other people's like suffering. Like they would, it was their it's almost like the creeper and fear, right? But these ones ate sorrow, like sorrow and despair,
Yeah.
which is kind of messy. Oh, that's not cool. Ganymede is also explaining this in shadow puppet status for our viewers right now. 100%. And then you see like the word sorrow somehow magically appear. Suffering, despair, in big bold bubble letters.
And you see that older woman's shadow just like pluck the letters out of the air and just pop them into her mouth.
That is wrong. This lady out here eating shadow words. Like,
Ugh.
what?
Disgusting.
Would that even have a flavor? Like, what would that taste like? Dirty air? Does that taste like smog? Like, what does that even?
Like toots.
Right? Yes.
I mean,
Smoggy
what
toots.
does suffering taste like? I bet it's salty.
Smoggy toots. Not salty. I think it's smoggy toots. Like like that bad traffic air taste. It tastes like LA. I'll say that. It tastes like LA in bad traffic in the summer.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. It tastes like let me not stop visualizing that. That would be great. I could taste
You see
it.
the next scene start to play out. Younger woman with the pale hair and that pale gown. Arms still outstretched at the burning hut. Body lying on the ground, and she just stares. And you see the older woman with one of the most satisfied walks come up behind her. Put a hand on her shoulder, just whisper something in her ear. The younger woman falls to the ground. And you begin to see just this shimmering essence begin to flow up out of the younger woman's body into the mouth of the other. And you see some of the lines on the older woman's face begin to smooth over, soften.
Oh. It's Mother Gothel.
She appears much younger.
Weapons.
I also thought it was Mother Gothel from the first time we heard this woman. So I was like, is it Mother Gothel? Because holy shit. Ganymede is going to observe this. And of course, Ganymede is not going to be okay with this. But the one who is really not okay with this right now is Namora. And Teen Namora is not very calm. Hormone flux right now. So, like, Teen Namora, like, screw the shadow puppets. Like, they just vanish. And Teen Namora is just, like, standing there, like, fist up, got the bag, like, salt. I don't even know how, but, like, has, like, the dangly bag of salt, like, crushed in their teeth. Like, I will slap you with a salt bag and punch you in the face, like, ready to just go at, like, this almost, like, memory of this evil Mother Gothel lady.
You see her stretch out a hand towards the hut. Close her fist and the flames die. She reaches out the other hand and a kitchen knife comes floating out. She just floats it down to the younger woman's body. You see her hands both come up from her side, lifelessly taking the knife, plunging it into her chest.
IRL me is a little traumatized.
You see this older figure kind of like brush her hands off, smooth her dress, and just walk away down the path.
So Namora is the NGN. I think all three of them are aware of this. Definitely taking note of the pathway that this lady has walked. Like, definitely notating, like, the lady went that way. But, like, Namora is now, like, at this point. Question. We only saw her take the lady's essence. We didn't see her take the man's essence?
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Namora.
But the man was already dead by the time she got there.
The man was already. And fire was put out. And that left like the hut we see now. Like the damaged hut, aged hut we see now.
Correct.
All right. So Spirit Bard Namora. Oh, Bard College got weird. All right. So you'll see, like, well, the caravanners would see, or anyone that was awake would see, like, Namora not say nothing because we have just ended our shadow puppet show. Like, run out of the hut, the bubble hut, and like run towards the, like, broken hut. Like, just run full speed, running towards this hut, and like go. And it's like looking.
Did somebody at some point wake Nissa for her actual shift?
I don't know if anyone worked Nissa yet.
Are the two caravan drivers
if you
smart
want
enough to reach over and shake a Nissa and go, she just took off.
We'll say you all have been woken up for this.
It's still
So you're
raining,
all
right?
able to see this.
Because it stopped
Not
raining. Did it
currently.
start raining again? Okay, yeah, because it stopped, right?
Okay.
Is the moon
But
still
I feel
full?
like we had noticed the temperature change. Because if you leave the hut, it disappears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You'll
that's
wake
right.
up instantly anyway. You wake
Yeah.
up instantly because you would feel
Yeah.
it.
Can you smell ghosts?
No.
Are you sure? Have you tried?
Kage up, running now.
He's just stand up and is going the wrong direction, but he gets righted. He's barely opening his eyes.
Nissa is indeed taking off after the running Namora that she recognizes at this point is fully a Namora.
Yes. 100%
Ganymede is
Namora.
no longer in control. Namora is awake and around.
Very, 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 very not happy, Namora. And Namora's like full speed running at this hut and stops like right before the threshold. I'm not even sure what this check would be. I'm gonna. Namora wants to see if, because of Spirit Bard, and I'm just like thinking about how Spirit Bards can spirit, right? Could Namora detect if there is a keepsake of either of them in the ruins that like possibly didn't get charred away? Is there a keepsake of either of them, the guy or the lady? Because the guy's body got thrown, essence wasn't taken, but the lady's essence was taken. So
Correct.
is there a keepsake or something attached to either of their souls, or maybe even both of their souls, like a locket of love, something like that? I think that's I don't even know what I would roll for that though.
You can roll.
Because it's almost like investigation,
Mm-hmm.
but it's also detecting magic. Or not really magic, but detecting a soul, a spirit bond, I guess.
I'm gonna say roll Arcana with advantage
All right, we'll do it.
because I like the idea.
I'm thinking just like teenage angst, like, you can't do that, like very angry. You just stole somebody's essence. Like, that is not okay. Mother Adelaide said you shouldn't do that. You're a meanie butt. Like, that's what I'm hearing right now. Oh yeah, well, definitely, yes. Yes. With that was a beautiful with the advantage.
Heck
Hell
yeah.
yeah. Hell yeah.
You cross the threshold and you see in front of you the spirit of the young man.
Shit. How's he looking to us? It is his young man form. So how's he looking though, like expression wise?
What would be despondent, forlorn?
Okay. Does
Like
the
he has
spirit look aware of Nomura? Like, is the spirit aware that Nomura is there?
he seems to be looking at you.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna like elbow Kage. See, I knew what that goes. Can I see the ghost?
Can't smell anything different.
Yeah, you can all see the ghost.
Oh. Hi. Well, sniff him.
You want Kage to sniff the ghost?
Kinda.
I ask him, can I smell you?
Consent.
That's true.
He just kind of reaches a hand out towards you.
Thanks. Sniff his hand.
Smells cold.
Made my nose cold.
Do you want us to kill the evil lady? We can do that, right?
How ooh, okay. Nomura is going to do something that probably should not be done by spirit bards, but we're gonna do it anyway. Nomura is going to put up a teenage hand and ask the spirit man if Nomura can clasp hands with them, because Nomura is going to be opening themselves to being a conduit. Why not? Let's see if anything happens.
Seppi can guess Nissa just thinks Nomura's being sweet and trying to give like comfort and maybe talk to him because she's a spirit bard.
Yep.
Does not completely understand this
Yeah.
type of magic. Nissa does not know. She cannot stop you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although you got to think though, you three do have the ability to technically stop them if they overload. You got to remember that you do have the 3 items that could overload them if necessary. You could stop them. So
Oh,
it's not like they could be purely possessed. So yeah, Demora's gonna like ask for consent to grasp this man's hand. It is like definitely gonna do the spirit bard conduit dance with, well, not really a dance, but yeah, we're gonna do We're gonna try.
Should I go inside their head too to make sure it's not too bad? I feel bad, like
That
leaving
I
you
mean,
two out here.
reinforcement. You could
Yeah,
reinforce
yeah,
Yeah.
like they're doing that, and then Rue's like, you know what? Why the fuck not?
because you gotta
And like
think.
slaps you on the back. It's gonna.
If
fucking-
Nomura's doing this, I'd rather she not be alone. Please go.
Yep,
Yeah,
get it
that's an
going.
idea.
Like,
I mean,
hey, Ghost, I'm coming in. Boop.
because it will be Rue and Ganymede and Noir inside the head. So even if this thing did somehow turn and try to take Nomura, you got
Yeah.
3 other entities inside this head
I
that they would also
appear
have to battle
as
with. So
Rue dressed as a little devil on one side and Matry as a little angel on the other side of your shoulder. That's how I
I
choose
love
to
it.
appear in your mind dream thing.
I love it. I love it.
Mhm.
I love it. In our mind world, which if you
Yeah.
are in the Nomura mind world right now, it is like Boba Shop happiness. Like Boba Shop meets library.
Uh-huh.
Like very, very, but there's also like somehow a dance hall. Don't ask. Don't ask. But at least Nomura is the Boba Shop. So yeah. Tasty snacks.
And so
Make-
like Rue's gonna be like, ask it if he wants to be bait to try to attract the witch back here. We'll kill it.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm probably not the best persuasive person. I'm like wrong bard for that, but it's fine. Could I do that with the Actually, I can give myself guidance. Me who can self guidance at the same time. Okay, so we're gonna self guidance, and then we're gonna go ahead and run that persuasion, and then we're also going to go ahead and run that. Yeah, because we definitely need some help with that one. It's a D4, right? Yeah, it's a D4.
Hmm.
Plus, once it rolls the D4. Oh, it didn't roll it. She's homeless. She's homeless. All right, so with that D4, we have a 17 in persuasion for our consensual conduit dance with this ghost man.
What do you say to this spirit? Or
Um,
how do you communicate what you want to do?
So I'm definitely imagining that, Nomura is normally a little like inside of the hollow of the head that is supposed to have an eyeball. It's like normally like a blue pupil, like pretty normal blue pupil. It is now taken over the entire hollow, similar how Ganymede's takes over like it's entirely black. This is now like an entirely like ethereal blue. And Rue, you're already inside of her head, right? You and Matri are already inside the head. Okay. So outside, Nissa and Kage, and also the caravanners, if they can see that, Nissa and Kage would notice that the wings that had been acting chaotic at this point are like almost in like a static, like unfurled, completely spread pattern, and they are also like a very ethereal blue color, like 100%. And inside of the body, Rue would see Nomura in spirit form, so like completely translucent, like just this blue ball of light, like 100% ready to just transmogrify however we need to. And so Nomura, almost like in this ghostly, outer worldly tone, is just gonna look at the man and say, "I promise it won't hurt. I just want to check and see if we can help. You can talk through me, and we can figure it out together, if that's okay. Also, that lady was really mean and we don't like her." Gotta add that one in at the end. But like 100%, like, of course, because they also have the day vibe. So giving off this energy of like 100%, we are not here to attack you. Like we are here, like calming energy, trying to figure out how to lay you to rest. Well, really both of you, which Nomura would know, like this woman took an essence, so they probably got to get that back if it wasn't absorbed completely.
Yeah,
Try to find a way. But at least for him,
his pitchfork and horns.
yeah, but at least
It was a joke,
for the
though.
man, like Nomura's like keepsake something, like we have to release you. And in Nomura's head, Nomura is thinking like if we can release him, there might be a way that like he can be like a guiding light if we can release the other lady's soul, like how to get her to the next plane, join lovers, something like that, yada yada yada, romance story. But that's what Nomura is doing right now.
You reach your hand out towards this specter. And you see just this look of anguish that had been etched into its features for who knows how many years. There's just this moment where it softens and almost just the barest glimmer of hope as it reaches out to take your hand.
Heck yeah.
The rest of you, there is a blinding flash of blue-white light. When you regain your vision, you see Nomura. Or was it Ganymede? Sorry.
It was Nomura, yeah.
Nomura. You see Nomura lying on the ground. Eyes wide open, glowing this intense blue that match the shade of the spirit. You see this look of intense pain on her face as she begins to crawl towards the doorway of the hut. Achingly and agonizingly making progress. And as soon as she crosses that threshold, you see the body of the young woman appear, flashing into existence. You see footsteps leading off away from the hut. And you see Nomura crawl their way to this body as they pull it closer to them. I just hold it there. Weeping. Ragged breaths coming. And then stopping altogether. And just before you become very worried about your friend,
We are
You
far past
see-
that, sir.
well, okay.
Yeah.
After a suitably dramatic time,
Yeah.
you see Nomura's lungs fill with air as she sits up.
Immediately study the Nomura. Okay, want to talk about what just happened?
Eyes still holding that bright blue glow.
So would they be talking to Nomura or are they talking to the spirit right now? Who we talking to?
How much control are you letting the spirit have?
Oh, well, I would think the other, because the other Noir and Ganymede would also be observing this, and they would know very well the limit that Nomura can take. And I'm pretty sure they would have let Rue know, like, hey, if it gets to a certain point, like, we're gonna pull back, like. So it's almost like Rue would be able to see, like,
Yeah.
it looks like they're both holding like these anchor ropes onto the spirit bubble that is Nomura inside the brain. So the outside is Nomura body, inside Nomura's spirit. So they're like holding down these anchors. And you see that like they both give a little bit of slack in these anchor ropes, like just a little bit. To give the the now spirited Nomura enough support that should they need to pull out, they can. But I think Nomura is right now is giving that wounded spirit some free reign right now.
Yeah.
Like 100, like they got about like 85% free brain in the Nomura body.
Yep.
They got to speak, they got to do something, they can't.
You don't feel any malevolence from the spirit. Just that overwhelming wave of grief and loss as it tries to desperately claw its way back to the woman it loved.
That's so sweet. Also very sad, but so sweet.
So we're gonna have another vendetta in the middle of all of our others, okay?
We got hella vendettas. Hella debtas. Hella debtas. Hella of them.
Hella
I
debtas.
mean,
Hella debtas. Hella debtas. Seems to be our thing. Like, you got a vendetta, we got you.
Yeah.
Now I think Nomura would be doing their spirit form best to like console this very like wounded soul, because that's a lot. Like Nomura was out here crying, like, and Nomura's spirit would also feel that, like, they may not be crying, but they would feel that 100%. I think like the other two, because they are anchored in I think Ganymede would be, I mean, Ganymede was already very like, yo, I want to kill this bitch. But I think even more now, Ganymede is like invested in getting that woman's soul back, like getting her essence back and somehow freeing her. Noir is just like, I'm down. Like, not even arguing, in complete agreement with the other two, like, I'm down. Just there is
we are seeing something odd because Noir is
in agreement. Yeah, they got the coalescence going on right now.
Rue's gonna like fly up in the brain space through all the ropes and stuff, like riding Matry. He made himself really tiny in the brain space. It's like gonna fly up to like where the metaphorical ghost is and just kind of repeat some of the thoughts from the others. Like, we want to get revenge. We want to do this. Tell our other companions out there how we can get the witch back. She's gone, bro. But we can try to make it right, or more right. He's gonna like veer off back again to Nomura to make sure there's no total mind control.
You see that, like, once that spirit was able to expire, essentially, holding his love, he kind of withdraws, and Amora is just almost floating in the air. You speak to the spirit inside Nomura's mind. It just looks at you. I don't need revenge. I just need her.
Well, lucky for you, we can do 2 for 1, buddy. Figure if we crack her back open, if you don't need your revenge, we won't describe it to you, but hopefully we can return her spirit to you. Or at least maybe with some justice instead of revenge. You can both rest.
Rue and Matry are talking to the spirit entity, right? While Nomura is in the coalescence form.
Yeah.
Ganymede would probably see you going up there to go talk to them, because of course we're holding anchor ropes. So Ganymede would kind of shout out through like, hey, ask if there's a keepsake. Nomura needs a keepsake. Just ask if there's a keepsake.
Hey. Where's something left of yours out here that hasn't been tainted by the witch? You have control of her body. Show us. That's what we need. I'm kind of hoping Rue's voice is coming out of Nomura's body.
It's
all
more like
interior.
Yeah,
you guys are all interior.
It could though, if Nomura is doing conduit coalescence, it could be like a spirit box moment where like Nomura's mouth is the spirit box. So Nissa and Kage can hear it too. Spirit box. I'm a talking spirit box.
You gotta tell me when I come out if this is funny or not.
I like that a lot. That's so good.
And like when Rue's making a joke, he's gonna shine a little more at the spirit when he's laughing. I wonder if this is gonna sound insensitive, but buddy, I think this is what the witch wants right now. You gotta help us.
You see Nomura's levitating form float back into the hut.
Following without questioning.
To the remnants of a bed. You can see the sides have been fallen apart long ago. Nomura's hand reaches down, brushes some of the debris aside, and there is a small locket.
Keepsake acquired.
I just need Galera to know I loved her. And that it wasn't me. Whatever that witch did.
It was a charm spell. It essentially she made you essentially a puppet. There's really no nice way to put that. I'm sorry. We've seen it used before. They're really bad. We'll work on that. With the keepsake, Nomura should be able to find her spirit, and then we can figure out how to get her spirit back. I think that's how it works. This is a magic I am not 100% familiar with.
Yeah.
You're in the person who could explain it well.
Thank you.
Glad we can help.
Yeah. Can I burn down your hut?
After.
Yes.
I don't care.
We'll let her know, buddy.
And you see the light dim as clouds pass over the moon again. You see the form of the spirit begin to fade. Just before it fades completely, there is just the smallest bit of blue light around the locket.
We got light around the locket as
It's
he's finishing.
noticeably colder to the touch than it was a moment ago.
Yep.
Okay.
Not uncomfortable, not painful, but just cool.
The sad ghost locket.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Sad ghost locket.
Yep.
Sad ghost portal. Sad ghost portal. As it
Yep.
will be used as a portal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
That's how I'm making our spirit magic. We can turn those keepsakes straight up into portals into the resting life.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Well, it was fun to be in your mind, but I'll be back. Poof.
Step 1, get keepsake. Step 2, try to find the soul. Step 3, go get soul back. Step 4,
Kill
loved ones
witch.
are waiting for you. Go through the portal. Encourage to go through the portal. Shepherd through the portal. Maybe do a dance as they go through the portal. They go through the
Ooh,
portal.
nice.
Everybody's happy.
Kill Witch is on that list somewhere. I just know it. I'm excited about this.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Is Rue still inside the head?
No, not right now. I
No,
left.
once-
Yeah, I left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once like it kind of went into the locket, that connection was severed
Yeah.
between all of
Cool.
you.
Yeah.
Good.
The server went down.
Yes.
Yeah,
Horrible
the
crash.
server went down. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You have
And
been
like
DC.
for a second when Rue comes out, there's like a strange sound coming out of his
Oh.
ears.
Not
Oh,
the AOL
stop.
sound.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Ugh. I think the three can hear that too. Like, well, probably Noir and Ganymede because they're not used to spirit channeling. This is not their
Yeah.
forte, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's
Mhm.
not. And the Namora is perfectly fine. Like, yeah. So, how did that
Kage,
go?
sniff me
Okay.
and see if I smell like ghost. Maybe now you can smell
Okay.
ghost.
Okay. I sniff. Any different?
Smells like Rue.
Nah, you smell like you.
Maybe Rue's smell like ghosts.
Maybe you do now.
Oh.
Maybe this is just the
Suspicious.
way you smell now. From like now on, forever.
Yeah. Doesn't seem any different to me.
Not really, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but there's a portal. We're gonna kill a witch.
Ooh, a witch, okay.
Uh-huh. I
Step
think
one.
I don't know if that's the proper term. Step one, breakfast. Have we done breakfast before this very advanced seance?
hmm
We can do breakfast now.
The moon is still high in the sky. It is still very
Oh, yeah.
dark.
It's like 4 a.m.
Okay.
Who's
Namora
gonna
is
say?
a very sleepy
It's-
bird, so probably going to take nap. Very
Yeah.
much so. Spirit
Yeah.
session, lots.
Yeah.
Going to be
Yeah.
very hungry. Needs a little bit of
Yeah.
sleepy sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little bit of sleepy sleep.
And it feels like 3 or 4 hours have passed. But looking at the moon,
Huh.
Rue's
it
gonna
has,
like
it has not been that long.
snap his fingers a little bit. Guys, you know what?
What?
I feel like my wishes are going to come true, but instead of witch hunting, I think we're being witch hunted right now.
Oh.
No, magic just does weird shit with time on occasion.
I don't know.
I don't
Guys,
like that.
we are in the middle of a caravan to go deal with people who are trading in people.
Yes.
We have to finish the thing we are on first. And then we will do portal to the thing and fight a witch.
Huh?
We have to get these two on their way home. As she's pointing at the caravan drivers. Once they're headed home, then we can do this.
And you
Maybe,
realize
but I
I
think
feel
it's
like-
being done.
Is time actually moving? Like from when Kage went to sleep to when he woke up for this. Is it like the moon is different or is it exactly the same?
The moon has moved a bit. It's been
Okay.
maybe an hour.
Not the 4 it felt like.
Correct.
So time is still moving.
But it slowed a little.
Oh shit. I'm like, is there some time magic going on here? Because he comes back, moon full. Our time feels like it's passing. Time outside does not feel passing. So,
What if we can't leave?
Pretty sure we'll be fine. If not, we'll address it at that point. But we can't just drag these two poor guys around for forever.
They get paid. You guys can
Yeah,
get
but one's got a wife and
bonuses.
kids he probably wants to actually see.
Sleepy Namora calls him squishy.
Yeah, he doesn't have to,
Goes back
yeah,
to
he doesn't have
sleep.
to fight the witch.
The squishy. So squishy. Goes back to sleep.
Hey, you want my youth? You can't dull this shine, witch. I'm super excited about this. Rue's gonna yell to the moon.
Okay. So Rue's awake, and not going back to bed.
Oh no.
Kage's the
Nis is
same.
gonna lay down and sleep.
Mhm.
in that case, Nis is going to get rest. Because spell slots and stuff.
I feel like the opposite of sorrow is glee. And I'm just gonna gleefully slowly make breakfast thinking about murdering a witch. And look at the moon.
I will help.
Yeah.
I'm awake now.
Yeah. Do you think I can make these rolls in the shape of a witch?
You could probably make like a hat.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Or like a broom.
Mm-hmm.
Franklin, stand up. Mommy needs to measure you.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
There's so many witchy things.
There
Like, you
are.
could make it like a cauldron.
Yeah, like I dig the vibe, right? But not really the eating of sorrow of happy people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just weird.
It is.
As you're like picking up stuff to put it into the cauldron, you like a cauldron into
No, sure.
the soup or whatever we're having for breakfast.
Yeah.
Every now and again, Kage will just kind of like grab your hand, but don't use that one. It doesn't go with everything.
Oh, sorry.
Nis uses that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he'll grab them before you chuck them in.
Yeah. Kage, I know I've been asking you to sniff for ghosts.
Uh-huh.
I got one more thing I want you to sniff for.
I got a good sniffer.
Yeah. Just like vibe ruiners, man. I feel like that's what this witch is gonna smell like.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Oh.
I know they don't. This doesn't think we're in a trap, but I kind of feel like. I guess we'll see.
Stuff. It's feeling off. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Kage will stand like 10 feet away from the party, not very far, just to get away from the scent of food because that's the only thing that he'll be smelling. And then just kind of do like a little walk around, take a sniff, just if you can smell anything lingering around the area that's weird, off, rancid.
As you kind of search around the cottage, you do find a pair of graves in the back, barely grown over, but it looks like somebody at least buried these people.
Oh,
Well, that's good.
are there like some flowers nearby?
It's mostly weeds.
Kage doesn't know the difference. Do they look like? Do
Yeah.
they have like flowers on them?
No.
Damn. Okay, he knows
Like,
that difference.
yeah, like
Yeah.
none, and you'd be able to recognize all the plants growing in the area are all just noxious, toxic.
Mm.
You see some that are poisonous, but there's nothing that is like of beauty or worth growing around them.
I want to try something, but it's really stupid. And I said I wouldn't leave the party. I'll go back to Rue and at least inform him, like, this... Actually, in the area that we're in, because we are fairly close to Glenstone still.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to bring up the map.
If you're gonna do stupid stuff, try to do it smart.
Exactly.
You see a pair of names carved into the ramshackle markers: Galira and Siren.
Okay, good to know. I feel like when Kage escaped, he at least knows this general area of what you'd find in it. Are
Mhm.
any of these normal, or is all of this just absolutely abnormal?
Some of these plants, it's not uncommon for them to grow near each other,
Hmm.
but for some of them, it's not.
Okay.
Like, you wouldn't find all of these plants growing together somewhere unless they've been specifically planted.
Okay. In the distance, I'm gonna climb a tree. And see if in the distance there is anything that signifies that it is different to than where we are at the moment.
Make a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Damn it. It's a 14. I don't have an inspiration right now.
You can't put your finger on it, but something feels off.
Mm-hmm.
Something just like the way some of the trees grow, just like some of the plants seem to bend here and there. Just something seems weird.
How wet is the cabin right now? Because they moved the tiny hut outside of the cabin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's pretty damp. There's some water dripping off of what remains of the thatch on the roof, but it's not like drenched. There's still a couple of dry spots inside.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna start my cleansing. Like I don't know if we're in a trap or if we're gonna get the witch. This has a point, but I don't want any other adventurers to try to take a nap at this obviously cursed place. So let's just, cleanse it by the most efficient method possible. I think I know Noir likes this fire.
Kage, as you're up in your tree, kind of looking around, you hear a voice. Help me! Help me! I'm lost! Coming from farther into the woods.
Oh, Kevin, you devious bastard.
Oh, Kake will climb down, go over to Rue. Hey. Apparently there's a kid in the woods
Mommy!
asking for help, calling for their mom. Fucked up.
Daddy!
Why don't you wake up? Why don't you wake up the other two? I'm gonna continue doing this. Do you have a hammer or something?
Probably. Yes.
There would be some on the carts.
Yeah, I have.
I'm gonna start like beating on the fireplace, Kevin.
Okay.
While I'm trying to like get this fire going. I know it's still kind of wet.
Oh, we should make sure that the fire doesn't spread to where their graves are. That'll be really rude.
Yeah, the ground should be pretty wet, right, Kev?
Yeah.
So like it's probably hard enough to keep this fire. If it gets to that, yes, we will use good fire protection methods.
Okay.
But if you hear the kid voice get much closer, why don't you wake the other two up? Let them rest some.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so
Gotta keep a
scared.
watch out. Ha! Rue just like laughs really loudly at that.
He just like stands nearby everybody sleeping and is just kind of like standing there looking around, sniffing every
Uh-huh.
now and again,
Yeah.
picking at the soup, eating jerky.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's eating a significant amount more.
Uh-huh.
It's a self-soothing mechanism.
Right. And like if like the kid says something, Rue's gonna be like, come to the sound of my voice.
Is that your fire?
No, I think it's for you, actually.
Nissa.
You can hear a
Oh,
rustling
yeah.
just past where you can see.
It's witch time.
Okay.
No more
Reach over,
enemy
shake.
noir.
Yeah.
Nissa's up.
You
Nissa's
see-
not happy. Nissa has donning armor.
Emerging from the shadows, a young half-elven girl, looking terribly frightened, clothes muddied and torn. You can see she has scratches on her arms from running through brambles, missing a shoe.
There's an actual child.
Can you help me?
Does this kid look anything at all like the witch we saw in the things?
She's got red hair.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco burn up.
Oh, I did wake up the drivers and get them back to the carts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay nearby where they are. Keep
Hey,
them
Rue.
protected.
Do the detect magic of the things. Figure out if this is little girl, if this is little witch, or what we're dealing.
Just a second. And then Rue's gonna drop one of his like explosives kind of near the where the fire is on the thing and walk out. Be like, oh hey, you.
The little girl is like quickly approaching you, running towards the fire.
Just
I was
a
so
second.
I was so
Three,
scared.
2,
I was so scared.
1,
There's something out there.
and then it's gonna boom.
Something where?
I don't know. And there's an explosion behind you.
Can I detect magic?
Rue.
How much of an explosive did you place in the hut directly behind you?
Just enough to like do a little bit of boom.
So like an M80, not a stick of dynamite?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to make a point that I feel like this part of the thing is cursed, or at least a trap.
At the sound of that explosion, you see this little girl flinch and like slowly begin backing away, eyes wide.
Nissa rolled an insight. Do I think this is just a terrified little girl? That this is not a trick?
She's really convincing. And then you notice the necklace. Small, black, misshapen bit of stone.
You mean like the one I bought for the monster at the Ren Fair?
Maybe.
Okay, so Necklace tells me this is wrong. This is not just a child. Kage, you're probably paying attention to Nissa at this point.
Hmm.
You see her take fight stance. You see her take a stance that you have watched her shift from.
He just turns to the guys in the car and just be like, "Stay here, keep the horses alive. We got this."
And
Step
that'll be
forward next to
initiative.
Nissa. You get behind her.
As this creature's form drops, and instead of a frightened little girl, you see that.
Ooh, that's cool. You serious? I have a +8 to my initiative and I rolled a fucking 1.
Oof.
Surprise! Yeah, I mean it's like a sad negative zone. Everyone rolls bad, man. That's his point, Kevin.
Feels
You've
bad, man.
affected probability with your world building.
I apparently never clicked myself, but yeah, my initiative is what it is, so.
Oof.
I mean, I'm a level what? I'm a level that.
Rue excitedly is going to ask for a name before we do this.
Nomura, can you roll initiative?
Not sure if they're back yet.
Oh, yeah.
Burn, baby, burn. Just go.
That's fine, because I have to figure some shit out.
Can I punch ghosts yet? Oh, there's no
This
ghosts,
thing,
right?
this is the thing. There should be meat for you to punch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It
no,
has
it's all good. I got
form.
clean powered strikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, my
Can I
punches
punch
are
ghosts?
magical.
Or your weapon? Yeah, if your punches are magical, you can punch ghosts. You might be
Mhm.
able to
Yeah,
smell
yeah,
them, but you can punch them.
I can punch him.
Yeah.
I can punch him real good.
We is back and rolling for initiative.
Sweet.
Is back.
Yep.
Is D&D Beyond working? Come on, D&D Beyond. Do your thing. There you go.
Do your thing.
Oh, that's not too bad. We'll take that. We'll take that.
Nice.
Yeah, the dogs are excited to get the witch too.
Nice.
All right. Rue, you are up.
Is this the witch right here?
Yep.
Perfect. Can I go here?
Sure.
And use a bonus action to try to hide?
Okay.
That's a wall or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. I rolled an 18. I don't know why I rolled twice. I'm sorry. And then I will attack with Beatrice. If I'm sneaky enough, that's a 17. If I'm not, I actually rolled a nat 1.
You are sneaky.
And then that would be it for my turn. Did my 17 hit? I presume not.
The 17 does hit.
Oh, so then I do 13 damage.
See the bolt slam into its chest.
Uh-huh.
Then it is Nomura.
So she is like, how far away from me? Oh yeah, go. Nomura is going to do a bit of movement. So how far is this? Nomora's gonna do a haberdashery of movement
Ooh.
to this spot. And I think Nomura took the attack on the two very nice people, as Nomura is thinking. Two very just loving people. They was just in love. This lady was a bit rude. And just it's almost like a reflex. But Nomura is gonna go ahead and throw a beautiful starry wisp with a beautiful radiant energy at this witchy lady to see
All right.
what happens. We're gonna see if we can. Whoa! No! I am going to use an inspiration point on that and re-roll this because it was almost a crit. I'm gonna
Ooh.
use my inspiration to re-roll that attack real quick. Because we have teenage angst and it's not going down like that. Oh, I almost screamed. Are you fucking kidding me? Bruh.
Ooh.
Bruh. Bruh.
Ooh.
How dare. So rude.
Nomora's wisp is a little bit teenage angsty. So there is no teenage angst immediate strikes of strkeness. But that is okay. As a bonus action, Nomura is actually going to go ahead and bone one of the inspiration die, and we're going to go ahead and tell a story really quick to see which story we get that we can use. Where's my story list? It's a one. We roll it a d12? Yes, we roll a d12 for our story. D12. Here we go. So we're going to go ahead and roll our story to see what Nomura will be given. 4. What is 4? Oh, clear this for me, please. Okay. Tale of the Runaway. The target can immediately use its reaction to teleport 30 feet to an unoccupied space. It can see when the target teleports. It can choose a number of creatures it sees within 30 feet of it, up to your charisma modifier, which would be up to 2, to immediately use the same reaction. Oh.
God damn.
That is so we can move and move others up to other people at the same time. All right, you know what?
A question about my location because I was up there talking to her, so I feel like I would probably already be up here.
Yep.
I feel like to see a little necklace.
Yeah,
I
you
probably
probably
had to
be up
be
there. You probably be up there. Yeah.
So she would have started talking to you all outside.
Okay.
And then you
then
see
she
the
teleport
form
inside?
shimmer and yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right. So we are actually going to withhold this story and end our turn because I think Nomura got a bit of a plan with being able to move 2 people with Nomura at least up to 30 feet. So we're going to withhold that and we're going to end our turn right there, as Nomura is now a little dejected that the slappy wisp did not work the first time.
Roll a D100, since you did roll a natural 1.
A D100? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, of course I'd roll kind of semi-good on this. Kind of. I think it's a 49. That's a 49.
That's not the file I want. No, I don't want to go to Pinterest. I want the wild magic table.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure like Pinterest probably has like a here's a designable wild magic table for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Uh-huh.
But no, we need the OG.
When my grandma first told me
Something twists your magic, Nomura. You try to cast your spell. And a loud voice narrates your thoughts out loud for the next minute.
Nice.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. A
what
loud
voice,
voice.
though? Who's the voice actor?
Can narrate our voice, all three of them, or just Nomura?
Whichever one is in control.
Oh,
who's
shit.
who's the narrator in Stranger Than Fiction?
But I mean, if you want to throw in, ooh, that could be more fun.
I was like, you want all three of them? Because that could be kind
So
of chaotic.
you hear everyone's thoughts.
For the,
Yeah. Yeah, for the next minute.
Everybody can hear.
Whoa.
Hold on, Rod. Damn, right, huh?
And then Kage would be your turn.
I cannot get to them, so instead I'm going to go over here. I cannot hide, because that would take my action. But I am going to bop around the corner and do a chill touch. 23.
That will hit.
So he'll reach around the corner and his shadow extends from him, and that's the hand that goes up and grabs hold of the witch's ankle. She can't regain hit points, and is she undead?
She is not.
Okay, that's alright. She just can't regain hit points at the start of her turn.
Cool.
Oh, till the start of my next turn, sorry. That is all for Kage. He just kind of ducks back around after.
Then it is their turn. There are two people in front of her.
I'm behind a wall.
You are.
Same.
So is Kage.
Yeah.
Strategery.
I need Nomura and Nissa to make a Constitution save.
Well, this is going to go badly. Maybe not as badly as I thought. Yeah, exactly as badly as I thought.
That's like almost a C plus.
This sickly green gout of flame shoots out of her hand. You both take 35 points of fire damage.
Whoo!
That would be half for us because we are resistant to fire damage.
Nice.
So that would be what? Set 18? Right? Because it's half when you're resistant?
Yep.
Correct.
Okay. 18.
I won't have you ruining my work. Nissa, it's your turn.
Nissa is Sabretooth Nissa. Fuck this bitch.
Yeah.
23 will hit.
I was waiting to see what Nissa we got.
It was a toss up between Giant Constrictor Snake and Sabretooth, but Sabretooth can deal out more damage, so here we go.
Alright. Makes sense.
Nissa angry.
Yeah,
Nissa
a little bit.
Sorry, Squeaky Chair.
Then it is Rue's turn.
As long as you're engaged, I get advantage because I'm a rogue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am foistly going to use Booming Blade. And then I'm going to attack with my super cool katana. I don't know why I keep rolling twice. 26, does that hit?
26 will hit.
Okay, so they take 9, they take 20 plus 5. They take 25 damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to attack in my offhand with the truth. I imagine a 12 does not hit.
It does not.
Okay, and if they move, they take another 7 damage.
Okay.
And I shall end my turn.
Then it is Nomura.
Question. On that blast that the lady just hit us with, was that an attack roll or was that a spell attack? Or just a spell?
That was a spell.
Okay, never mind. I was about to be like, if she just used an attack roll, hold on one second, silvery barbs that bitch. But that was not. Which is fine. So Nomura has now realized that like this lady's actually trying to damage them.
Mm-hmm.
So Nomura is just like, oh, it's like that. So Nomura is going to hold on one second. I'm pretty that we should be close enough for this. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Nomura is gonna go ahead and move here with the movement of movements, and is going to go ahead. No longer in the knuckle dusters, just straight up unarmed strike this lady because our unarmed strikes are considered magical. So we're just gonna try to sideline kidney punch to see if we can even hit her. Because we just gonna throw hands at this point. Does a dirty 20 hit?
That'll hit.
Dirty 20, we'll take it. All right, so her unarmed strike, which should also have her. Hold on 1 second. Does it have her thingy on it? I'm just trying to see if this is a not spirit session. If our spirit, I think that's just on heals. Oh, no, it should have added onto my damage trait. Okay, let me roll this d6 because I'm like, we have spirit focus, but for some reason it didn't add that on. So let me add spirit focus on real quick. So it'll be, oh, we got a 6 on that. All right, so she will take 11 damage from our unarmored magical strike. And we're gonna hold on to our what is it, Tales of the Runaway. So we're not gonna use teleportation just yet. We're gonna hold on to that for a second because yeah, we're gonna hold on to that, and we are going to end our nice little punchy turn because we got the punch a lady in the kidneys. Side shot kidney, but still counts.
Yeah. All right, Kage, you're up.
I'm going to move over here to be flanking with Nissa. I am then going to spend an action and a key point to do punches and flurry of blows. 4 punch. 2, 3, 4. 18, 21, 22, 25.
Those all hit.
$36. You just completely whamma jams. Punch her on the back, I think. It's like grabs the back of her head, holds the neck like a bear for Nissa to go and rip into, because Sabretooth.
Make a wisdom save.
Okay. Wait, let me open my sheet, thanks. Wisdom saving throw, I'm okay at these.
You see the moon again come out from behind its clouds, and you feel something stirring inside of you. But you're able to control it.
Because Ganymede can hear everyone's thoughts or everyone inside their body?
You can all hear their thoughts.
Ah, okay, cool, sweet as. Okay, he just kind of like grunts and growls a little bit deeper in his chest, but he kind of like snaps his neck, or cracks his neck, sorry, and focuses. That's him.
You see this witch turn back and look at you.
Wait, that means they can hear the witch's thoughts, right?
No.
Oh.
You can all hear NGN's thoughts being narrated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I got mixed up onto.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you had a tight grip on the back of her head. And then it's gone.
Sick.
She appears back here.
God damn it.
I have spent so long preparing this ground. And you see her hand twist in the air. And where is the thing I need? There it is.
Oh no, we're clumped. Ha!
We are clumped in. Sing me the words
Hail.
of the people, Kevin.
Hailstones begin raining from the sky.
Hail?
Green and burning.
Acid hail? Oh,
Green-
hail, no!
Green fiery hail.
Green
Thank
fiery
you,
hail.
Mead.
Oh my god.
Green fiery hail.
Need
Could
a
we-
dexterity save from all of you.
Oh,
Could we use our reactions with this green fiery hail?
shit. 13.
Is that possible, or can we only use our reactions when we're on our turn? Sorry, that's my question.
What reaction are you using?
Run away. Tell her to
Ooh,
run
yeah,
away.
true.
I can teleport us out, at least one and two other people out real quick.
Yeah, but yeah, you can use a reaction on somebody else's turn. So
Hell yeah. All right. I don't know who can take this reaction. Namora can move up to 30 feet away. Who are technically, no. Nissa and Kage are the closest. So most likely Namora is just like reaching back, grabbing, and we are now teleporting 30 feet out from Namora's current position. Give me my line. So that will be right this spot right here. We would teleport right here. Right there. Yep. We would teleport right there. Because I can only grab 2 up Cyro. We have now teleported to these spots right here out of
beautiful.
the radius of the green fire lady.
You see this smirk on her face turn into a snarl.
Yeah.
And just a hiss watching you all mostly get out of that spell.
Does that end her turn?
That ends her turn.
Well, how much damage do I take?
Yeah, did Rue take damage? Oh, what was your dex?
Yeah.
What was your dex? Oh, you got a 20.
13. You
13 or
take
13.
Oh, 13. Yeah.
12 bludgeoning damage and 17 fire damage.
12. Okay.
And then it is Nissa.
Sabertooth Nissa remains angry.
Ooh, those will both hit.
Sabertooth Nissa does remain angry.
With those slashing attacks from your claws, you see she is past bloodied at this point. You can see this mixture of frustration and anger and fear on her face now. Rue, you're up.
I'm gonna point out the booming blade since she moved. She's going to take, I believe, 7 damage.
And
Yes.
that's fire
So, like,
or lightning?
It's thunder. It's thunder damage.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna make a little gun sound at her as somehow the air around her just booms in her head, retroactively doing that. Let me see here. I think I can do it like 50. Oh, well, whatever. Go here. How tall is that wall, Kev?
Which one? That one?
This one.
10
Yeah.
feet.
Okay. Can I jump up to it?
You should be able to.
The running start. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll jump on top of the wall. And then I'm going to use my cunning action to go down and do a cool roll. What are we rolling? What are we rolling things for? That's scary.
Nothing. It's not important.
Then I am going to booming blade and attack with my cool katana. Why do you keep rolling twice? You're weird. Does
18 will
18
hit. Yep.
Okay, so I do 20 plus 7, so 27 damage, and 10 if she moves.
Okay.
And that's it for my turn.
Then we have Nomura.
Uh, just cause. So everybody here is like, tag. And all of a sudden, sweet, tiny, angry Nomura is now very, very frustrated Ganymede. Very, very frustrated Ganymede. Tagged in, moves up 2 feet, and kind of looks at this witch, like just straight up just stares at this witch lady for a few seconds. And is going to go ahead and take 2 swipes with our double-bladed scimitar, because we got 2 attacks per action now. So we're going to go ahead and roll these. And we're also... roll, my child. We're going to go ahead and roll these. So the first one will be a dirty 22, and the second one will be a dirty... Wait. A dirty... What did it... A dirty 19?
Those both hit.
Which both are magical, by the way. We're also going to go ahead and use a... We're also going to go ahead and use one of our bardic inspirations to go ahead and use our slashing flourish special attack. So, of course, our walking speed increase, but if a weapon attack hits, you can expend one of our bardic inspirations to deal extra damage, equal the number you roll on the die to the target you hit and any creature within 5 feet of you. So that, Rec, does that just works on 1 strike? Or would it be both strikes for slashing for? Because she gets 2 attacks. Or would it just be 1 strike though?
Usually just say. 1.
Just the 1. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, not. Don't roll that. No. Don't even pay attention to this dirty 20. I hit the wrong thing. So here's our first slashing damage. Okay. And then here's our second slashing damage. So in total, this lady is going to take, so we'll double the first slashing damage. So 18 plus 8 is what, 26 damage she took from that attack? Right? Would that be it? Yes. I believe so. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So she's going to go ahead and take 26 damage from us right her. Yeah, and we're going to end our tag in turn right there because we're tagging in each other. We play tag.
The hag is still just barely standing. Kage.
He will do a little run around. Boop, boop. Took it over there.
High five.
High five.
Uh-huh.
And is going to key point again and do 4 punches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 17, 20, and 11.
17 and 20 hit.
Okay. I click you. Thank you. 17. Punches both sides of the kidneys.
I'm loving these kidney shots, by the way.
Yeah. That's where the magic is stored.
Oh my
Magic
god!
stored in the kidneys.
That's where the magic is stored. Ganymede special. That's where the magic is stored.
Yeah. Do you need me back into the wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Great.
Nice.
That's an 8.
Why is Kage making wisdom saving throws, Kevin?
This witch
So
looks at this witch who is beaten to a pulp. Looks at you, and you feel something start to stir in your soul.
Is she trying to charm Kage?
You hear the lowest and hungriest growl you have ever heard from your friend. Shadows almost seem to wrap around him, and his form starts to swell a bit. The witch just looks at you and says, "Kill your friends."
So Kage's charmed?
Nope.
No?
It's not a shot.
She's in. Oh, fuck.
As you see her fall, unconscious on the ground.
But only unconscious, not fully dead.
She's not moving, but something is taking a hold of Kage.
Ah, fuck. Can we do. Oh, this is gonna have to be Noir.
Nissa, you're up.
Nissa sees her fall. Nissa heard her order her brother. She's laying there unconscious. Can I just bite her head off?
Yeah. You can coup de grace that.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm a coup de grace that. Just to make sure.
Just roll damage. Since would be an auto crit.
Yeah.
That is 23, 35.
Don't forget to carry the 10.
41, I think.
Yeah, Nissa rips her head off.
You see this hag's head go bouncing across the remnants of this cottage floor.
Now, how to deal with my brother?
What is Kage doing?
He's staring at the blood pooling in the mud and water on the ground, and the like gurgling in his stomach is getting louder as the growling starts to like bubble up to his throat. He's drooling as his canine teeth are actually extending. He just starts to like inch forward towards the body, towards Nissa, who's like over the body, and is growling at her.
Is it my turn
Oh,
now?
head off. Nissa will have sat down and essentially be looking around going, am I good?
You see Kage approaching you. Rue, it's your turn.
I kind of saw what happened because I was next to Kage and like said, "Hey," right? I'm gonna yell at Kage and be like, "I need Rue's delivery service and I need it right now. Attention there, young man. It's none of this foolishness." And I'm gonna yell at Kage and I said, "I expect greatness from you and I expect it now. Attention!" And I'm like drill sergeanting at Kage.
All right.
Does that get through to Kage?
I think because there's enough blood around at the moment, it's the full moon is still out. It's hard.
Over here.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
He does turn to you though, and is looking at you. His
Uh-huh.
eyes are like normally quite pale blue. They almost look white.
Uh-huh.
There is like a tiny little sliver of that white in his eyes. There's like mostly the pupils are just blonde.
Okay. You're looking at me now. Yeah, and I guess I'm just going to
Was not what I wanted.
just kind of maintain eye contact with him. It's like,
All
you
right.
here now?
Cat.
You don't think he is.
No, I know, but
Yeah. And Nomura, you're up.
Hey, so Ganymede sees this whole response of we now have almost werewolf Kage, and he looked at Nissa, and now he is looking towards Rue. Ganymede's not playing that shit today. Really not playing werewolf shit today. Okay, the moon fucking with everybody. I don't feel good. We not playing that shit today. So
That's
with
fair.
everybody within, well, you're all around it within the 20-foot radius. You're all gonna have to make a charisma saving throw, or you will be affected by dusk, also known as calm emotions, and therefore, we have chosen that the creature becomes indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards. It's in different ends. If the target takes damage or witnesses its allies taking damage, when the spell ends, the creature's attitude returns to normal. So, Rue, you are fine. Nissa, I didn't even see what you rolled. You rolled an 8.
You asked for a what saving throw?
Charisma. Everybody give it charisma.
Nah.
Everybody.
We'll use up my nat 1 on that.
cold
So this is
as
gonna be
shit,
chill.
yo. Yeah.
This is gonna be chill as shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
What does it say about seeing others as hostile?
So, if you fail, right, and you're affected by dusk, calm emotions, the creature becomes indifferent about creatures of your choice that it's hostile towards. So I choose who you become indifferent towards. So if you're hostile towards Rue, Nissa, and myself, you're indifferent. You don't really care. We just kind of exist in your space, but you're not hostile to us. So we just exist. We're just there. We're amoeba.
Isn't there a part of it about
But if the indifference ends if the target takes damage. So if you were to take damage, like if we were to hit you, right? If you're in this space and we hit you, it ends. You're no longer indifferent towards us. Or you witness an ally taking damage who I don't know who your ally would be at this moment. And once that spell ends, your attitude would return to normal. Which I don't know if that normal is werewolf normal or Kage normal.
That's fair, that's fair.
You got an
I'll
11.
live it.
Yo, it was a 13.
Alright. Hell
Kage
yeah.
is now indifferent to us. And Ganymede will say, we'll just point to self and also Nissa and Ruby like non-hostile. Indifference. We are amoeba. That's all they got.
Friends.
He's just like looking between the three of you, still like
Yeah.
growling and drooling a bit. He's like,
We're just there.
eyes slowly start to like go back to normal.
Yeah, we're just there. You're just like, we're just there. We're not attacking you. We're not doing anything to harm you. We are not coming near you. You were just there.
Kevin, how's the
We're
witch
there.
doing?
Dead.
No thoughts.
Dead.
Not
Yeah.
sure.
You detect no thoughts
Mhm.
Okay.
or head attached to body.
Okay.
So no head.
Yeah.
Is the fire in the hut going pretty well?
I mean, it's slow to burn, like slower than you feel it should be. It's just kind of smoldering.
but there's still some stuff going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this is over there chill. We got a dead witch, and Kage's like kind of screensaver mode right now too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just can take a breather. Hey, buddy, you dropped this earlier, and I'll hand Kage his ball.
He like very cautiously takes it and just kind of holds it in his hands.
Uh-huh. How you
He-
doing?
I feel like he like whimpers just a little bit.
It's okay. You got your ball. And look, your favorite shadow.
His shadow is like back to normal, and he looks over his shoulder at it.
Okay.
He just goes over to where Nissa is and like, kneels down in the mud and just kind of like hugs her. Just like nuzzles into the fur.
Mm-hmm.
Does Rue think that was all the charm spell, or did Kage really kind of turn into a werewolf that the charm spell kind of made happen?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Would a werewolf have been something I was taught about?
Yeah,
Nature.
you would have learned about were creatures.
Nope.
Oh,
This is just happy that Kage is
Yeah,
now.
I was gone that day.
Mhm.
I was there that day in class.
yeah.
That you could
No,
tell,
it's
Rue,
better she's just.
Yeah.
the hag didn't cast a spell.
Hmm.
She didn't do anything to Kage other than maybe try to give him a little encouragement.
Did his shadow do anything when he transformed too?
Mm-hmm.
It like went around him and kind of venomized him in a way, I guess, from Eddie Brock to where Kage. I guess if that makes sense.
Kind
It-
of. It
Kinda
was.
cloaked him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He was like a shadow werewolf thing.
Yeah, kind of.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Guys,
I'm
Nissa
not
has
gonna-
wings now, I feel the need to remind you. We
No, yeah.
all have been through some shit. And
Mhm.
No, I know.
my changes were very physical. Some of you might not have some outward appearances on the changes.
No, and it's just, it's just something to take note of. And Kage seems a little scared himself. I'm not gonna like start prying about that. I'm gonna offer him some emergency jerky that I kept back for just such an occasion.
Mm.
Well, not this
Amazing
occasion
plan.
specifically.
But an
Yeah.
occasion.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And then I'll ask the three, like, hey, I do think you should kind of help me burn this down. And I'm going to put a blanket over both Nissa and Kage. Like, kind of clumsily. Like, this isn't totally my forte. But, like...
They're there. They're
yeah,
there.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Like,
Oh my
like I'm a
goodness.
good, friendly, fun friend, but like this isn't. But I'm trying.
You're trying.
Hey,
Blah,
yeah.
blah, blah,
Uh-huh.
My goodness.
Matry's gonna kind of roll eyes and crawl on top of him and start purring, while the rest of us go and burn down the.
It's kind of like licking some of their wounds a little bit. I could see that.
Goodness.
Sniffing them
My
a little.
The
She
Doesn't this
she
still
doesn't have
have the-
whiskers, but she does have antennae. That's
Mhm.
basically.
That's adorable. Does Nissa still have the locket?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Amora's gonna go over, ask for a locket handout, little handout for the locket. Yep.
Nissa would
May I
have to
have-
shift back.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
Is it on Nissa or is it in the bag?
It's in the bag.
Okay. Where is the bag with us, or is it in the cart? The thingy.
It's probably there somewhere.
Mm.
Oh,
I would have been on Nissa, so Nissa still got a shift.
Uh huh.
Oh dang.
It goes with.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like when Rue's gonna like gingerly, like not to disturb them, drag the witch's corpse like close to the fire. Like, hey guys, you doing okay? Like while he's holding like her foot. Like, you know, like if I can get you anything, that's all right. We're waiting for it to
Oh, I
dry
love
up.
that.
Oh wait,
Uh-huh.
you can
So
hear
good.
our thoughts, right? Right now? Yeah, you
It's
can
only
still
for
hear our
like a
Yeah,
thoughts.
they would
It's
still
only
be
for like a minute,
narrated.
right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Rue hears like like Heretic Hunters by Power
Uh-huh.
Wolf right now, but it's Noir singing it at like the top of his lungs.
Yeah,
Like,
and I'm
very
actually gonna be
excitedly. Like burn the
Hey.
witch. Let's go.
yeah, hey Noir, we might actually, need some of that witch burning and heretic burning here.
I mean,
And as I'm
could burn
like
a heretic too.
destroying the ruined place, is the sun coming up?
It's still dark. Like it is.
Okay.
It's like maybe 3 a.m.
Lord
More
Jesus.
fire. I think we're gonna have to scour this whole place, and I throw the witch's corpse in there. I think about looting her, but decide not to.
You toss it, and you hear
Yeah,
pouches jingle,
yeah.
spell components rustling.
Oh shit! Yeah, like,
You haven't done
hear
your job.
that. No, just a second. You hear oh shit, and like Rue like runs and like grabs her head and runs back and throws it on the fire too. Like duh. Yeah,
My goodness. We love
Yeah.
this.
yeah,
We love this so much. I could just see it like do 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 do. Oh shit. Do 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 do
Yeah.
do do.
yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, let me do this. Let me see if Nomura gets anything. Nomura ain't getting shit.
Mm.
Our Arcana is shitty today. We got religion and everything else. Arcana was like, nah.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I kind of
just
checked
kidding.
out.
Yeah.
Just kidding. You got other stuff. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Our
Also,
cuddle pile right now, and you're just gonna have to wait for the siblings to be done.
yeah, and like,
We're just like, oh. Question, actually, big old question.
Yes.
Rue, where is that fire? Is the fire in the hut?
yeah, I'm trying to burn down the hut. I was
You're trying to
smashing
burn
on
down
the
the hut?
fireplace. It's slowly
Okay.
going.
The witch's body's in there, right?
Yeah, I throw the witch's
Okay.
body on and I try to, yeah.
All right. So you'll see like Nomura is kind of just like you'll see like Nomura like counting on the fingers.
Uh-huh.
It's like, yeah, this should work. And you see her literally like run full steam ahead back into this hut over by this witch's body. And like a part of that is not burning, that is currently, I mean, we are resistant to fire, but it doesn't even matter. Slaps down her little hand on like where the heart of this woman would be. Because I'm thinking
Yeah.
she's probably like sprawled out. Slaps down her little hand on where the heart of this woman would be. And like moves her head, and all of a sudden you see like this salt somehow covering Nomura's hand. She had a pouch in her mouth. Like salt is covering on the heart of this woman. And then Rue, are you in the house right now?
Oh yeah,
As
I'm
well?
like doing what
Okay.
I can to make the
So
fire go.
You would see the like on the walls, you would see the shadow of Ganymede and Noir, and they have their anchor ropes again. And Nomura has turned into Blue Bubble yet again as she is slapping this woman on the chest. She is 100% trying to channel the spirit of this lost lady. And
Oh,
she's like,
Jesus
witch
Christ.
is dead, burning it in the fire. I gotta grab her. Because like in Nomura's mind, if we lose this body, we lose our conduit. So like Nomura is just like, I'm gonna do whatever I can to
Wait,
stop possession.
No, I
But,
don't. Oh jeez.
but that's where Nomura is right now.
With each strike that you land on the heart, or where the heart would be if she had one,
Nice.
With each strike you land, you see that same silvery, shimmering essence begin to exit the witch's body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every blow you land, another one of these little balls of essence comes out of this witch's body.
Are you like getting ghosts from the witch pinata?
Yeah, basically, we're ripping out her ghost, and
Yeah.
Nomura's not like Nomura is 100% like Kage will probably be very proud at these strikes, and Ganymede is very proud at these strikes. But like Nomura, like that's the whole bark skin, like all the way up the arm, as protective as possible, and it's just like pounding on this woman's chest, like just trying as hard as they can to crack it. And every single strike, you see the wings almost like flutter. Like almost as if they're like trying to push more energy into these attacks each and every time. Like she's
Rue's
just
gonna
trying.
I'll put my hand
very
on your
hard.
shoulder. Like I don't know if that's gonna help, but I'm here. I got to put my hand on your shoulder.
We here for the support.
With each strike, you see this creature's form begin to crack, age, start to diminish, as the stolen life force that was holding her together gets beaten out of her.
Yeah.
Rue and Nomura make a perception check.
We got you. Let's see what we are perceiving. Oh. Now I'm gonna re-roll that shit. I'm re-rolling that. Yeah,
That's
no,
fair.
thank you. We're gonna re-roll that. Although Nomura could be a little distracted too, so that could definitely be a. It wasn't any better. Nomura is distracted. Nomura is definitely just.
You got your mind on business.
Yeah, we try to punch this lady in the chest.
Yeah.
We punching this lady in the chest.
Rue, you would see that these spirits begin to lift out and rise up, and they only get so far. And it looks like they're straining and trying to drift farther off, to go farther up. But each one has a fine silvery line leading down to a pouch on the witch's belt.
Oh.
Collector.
I'm gonna go get that.
You hear the jingling of rings, jewelry, something inside.
Keepsakes. She got keepsakes.
Matry's gonna fly down and start trying to gnaw on the fucking string attaching it to a ring to see if she can free the balloon. Let out little angry little hisses as she's chewing.
So it's not like a physical line.
That's not stopping her.
She is snapping, chomping, biting at these threads. Yeah.
With a
jaws going through.
Ooh. All right. So
once you remove that pouch from her belt, Nomura continues to land strikes. You can see that decay beginning to take place much faster.
Okay.
Nice. All right.
How many strikes do you land?
How decayed is this lady?
She drops.
Till she's dust. We want dust. We want nothing. We want ash. We want as many strikes as that takes. Although also you have to understand that Nomura never gets angry, and this is angry Nomura. So these are
gonna go get another blanket.
He
feels like he's gonna have to tuck Nomura in after this too.
Yeah, Nomura's probably gonna need some talking down from like everybody at this point. Because I think if Rue were to notice the shadows, Ganymede and he could probably also hear inside of the head.
Uh-huh.
Ganymede and Noir are a little bit worried at this point that like Nomura is going full force. This has never happened before. That Nomura has ever gone full force with anything. Like never this much dedication. So both of them are just like actually like gripping this anchor line. Like if we gotta pull out, we gotta pull out. Like there is no go back.
And like once. So what happens to the ghost after the starts to get desiccated and stuff?
They still seem to hover around that pouch.
Okay, I'm gonna pull Nomura off and be like, I'm kind of hugging her. Be like, hey,
need real help. Real help.
Yeah, and like, I didn't think this far. I think we don't need punches anymore. Look. And I'm gonna like show like the spirits attached to the string. I don't think I can cut these strings, but maybe you can do something to really send them off.
And you'll see like Nomura is totally okay with being hugged by Rue, like limp arms, but like you can see like tears start to streak down her face. And then you also see like the shadows of like Noir and of course Ganymede like curling around you all as well, like big old bear hug from everybody. And then you'll notice that because Rue is hugging, Rue would start feeling like weighted blanket, warm, comfy feeling coming from Nomura. And Nomura is going to like you would notice that like Nomura had like reached into their pocket and like pulled out like one of the coins of Ilmater from Mother Adelaide, and then all of a sudden in their hand is like funerary flowers. Like these undead flowers are in Nomura's hand, which is one of Nomura's special keepsakes for themselves. And you see these two things. One from a person that they love dearly. The other one from the people that basically kept them from dying. So Hella, Dowdy, the rest of our bard crew. And Nomura like puts them together in her hands. So like when she opens her hands again, you see like this spread of flowers and this coin just like sitting there. And like Nomura like nods to Rue as like basically saying like you can put the spirit bag there. Because Nomura is going to try to basically use them all three of them. Well, you could probably hear this in their head. All three of them have tagged in to use all of their abilities to conduit if they can. They are going to try. Even if it kills them, they are going to try to conduit at this point to set these spirits free and make sure this hag never comes back. So that's what we're doing. I'm a little scared because I don't know how this is gonna work out.
Realizing what's happening, Nissa does shift back.
I love this idea. So we're going to go with a group check.
Yes.
Use a skill, your choice, but just tell me what you're doing to aid Nomura in this conduit ritual.
Oh, dang.
So I want Seppi, Rue, and Kage to all make a skill check.
Boom. We're getting help.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Spotify is winning with the songs right now. I'm going to send this all to you one because it literally works perfectly for this. This Priestess by L79. And I was like, oh, this works.
See how this goes. Yeah. So, because I can speak to animals, she is essentially going, this needs peace, quiet, and not to be disturbed. And she will essentially one step back, and any type of magic that she has in her to just like calm the earth she will use, but also turn to the nearest animal and go, get everybody the fuck out. Everybody stays either silent or gone. I don't care. 20, 30 feet. 30 feet in every direction.
You kind of put your hand down on the ground, and there's this pulse of energy that ripples out through you. And you see a pair of raccoons, like immediately up on their hind legs, just like gesturing. Hear them
Here,
like
Bob.
Perimeter
chittering.
has been set.
And you can feel all the animals in the area pull back. Right, Kagearu, who's next?
I think I'm gonna go with perception. I'm gonna keep
Okay.
an eye on, and this might kind of lean into insight, but Kage is mainly looking between everybody that's involved, mainly Nomura and Minwa, just to make sure that if there's any facial expressions, if there's any change in the body, anything like that that can indicate that something is going wrong, to be like, okay, we need to step in or do something. Is keeping like just a keen alert on that.
Okay.
You would probably be pulling Nissa into heal if
Yeah.
it becomes necessary, because Nissa is going to focus on keeping everything calm and chill in the vicinity.
I guess like clutching the tennis ball in one hand that Ru gave him as well. He's like, okay, no, we need to focus on this right now. He's using it as like a little stress ball.
Mhm.
I don't think you're supposed to squish a tennis ball like that. Oh my god, the grip strength on that lad.
Never seen
I
one
mean,
pop.
Yeah, soon.
I am going to try. Matri's going to go up and fly around kind of where the spirit balloons are and start singing almost, but like in magical harmonics. Like you said, the magical waves in there were like greasy and gross and stuff, right? I'm trying to add some positivity and strength to it and just singing on magical wavelengths to try to match whatever spell the three are trying to do. So she's up there doing that, and Rura is going to put hand on the shoulder again.
With each spirit being freed, you feel that foulness start to dissipate. The magic becomes a little cleaner, a little clearer. You don't feel like it's going to affect the ritual anymore, like it could have. Kage, using perception and the remnants of whatever change almost took over you, you see 24 spirits begin to take form. All looking like younger couples that have somehow been ruined by this hag in the past. You can see each of them pairing off, holding hands. They look at all of you and nod. Seems like they're trying to say something, but you can't quite make it out. Then collectively, there's almost this exhalation. And you just hear, "Thank you." As they each begin to step forward towards and around and then into Nomura. Nomura, what you doing?
So, Rue, are you looking into the triplet's head right now? Or are you
As
just standing?
best that I'm just everywhere I can be helpful.
Oh wait, you guys can still hear us. It's fine. You don't even need to see in the head. So it as the narrator is now explaining what is going on inside the head of NGN. So the setting is almost like this the Fields of Elysium, actually, from the underworld. So you have this beautiful, beautiful grain, golden grain and wheats, and you have beautiful, beautiful horses and all these animals. You see these spirits are kind of gathering. Well, this is what the narration is saying. These spirits are gathering there. You have the bubble baby that is Nomura, kind of in like omnipotent bubble form. You have the other two that are almost in like a like a ring around the rosies kind of ring where like they're clasping hands. These two don't touch, by the way. You would never see Ganymede and Noir touching, but in this situation, they're gonna touch. So they're holding hands outstretched around this bubble, and like if we gotta shield it, we gotta shield it kind of way. Um, and in the bubble, like in the center of the bubble, if you would see the center of the bubble, is that coin hovering above those funerary flowers. And above that coin is going to be, of course, our spirit bag with all of our trinkets. So they're kind of like encircling the coin, like a ring around the coin, ring around the rosies. Anyway, not to go into fairy tales. But yeah, so Nomura is, and then it's kind of like Nomura's little bubble, kind of like flies out a little bit with these very big outstretched wings, and you kind of see like the wings are creating like this blue golden lit pattern to like another orb, like another orb of blue light, which would be like the gateway to Elysium. And Nomura is kind of like trying to guide them like directly to where the spirit needs to go to be set free. And Kage might notice that like the face of NGN is like calm, but also Kage might notice that like they are like this is taking up a lot of energy. Like this is a lot of like life force energy that they are using to do this because we've never done something this big. One or two spirits, right? Fine. This many at this age, this is a lot. And Kage may also notice that the iridescent wings are almost starting to look like they are weighing into Nomura's body. Like almost like weights are pulling them down a little bit, and the skin is starting to raise around them. At this point, like as each energy burst goes through, like they're pushing, but that's what's happening to NGN right now. But they're still holding steady. They got this. We think. I think, right? I think they got this right now. But they are getting a lot of support. So it's not just, and of course, they would be aware that like they have, Nissa out there, like keeping the energy in nature as calm as possible, right? They have Rue and Matri that are singing these songs of like warmth and praise and encouragement. And then we have Kage, who is literally like body buck ready to do whatever it takes. And then we also have the two that hate each other being nice to each other, and it's working. So it is all helping, but it is taking a lot of spirit force. But I think the mental toll on Nomura as a teenager right now, this is teenage Nomura, not little Nomura. This is teenage Nomura, so has a lot more understanding of the world. And those teachings from Mother Adelaide, those teachings from Hella and Dowdy, those teachings from Rods, and everybody's teachings are kind of like flooding into like share the sorrow, like help as much as we can. So like Nomura is like ready to risk it for that biscuit if it takes that. And Nomura got to go into the Elysium Fields too, and Ganymede and Nomura got to go too. We going for a good reason, but like they're risking it for the biscuit. It's either we get through this and we're comatose for a little bit, or we don't. That's fine. But yeah, that's where we're at with Nomura and the other two right now.
I think Kage moves around just in case Nomura falls, like he's ready to catch them.
Kage, you can see the drain of energy this is taking on Nomura with each pairing that passes through her into the next realm. And you're not great at math, but this is a lot. Just based on how she looks after the first half of these spirits that go through, you don't think she's going to make it. Just the sheer amount of energy that this is taking.
I know that False Life is a self-casting spell, and that
Mm-hmm.
Nissa has. Would I be able to use my last spell slot to try and give some form of extra bolstering through False Life?
Absolutely.
Kaga's not the best with his magic, but he can see that Nomura is doing everything possible to make sure that these people get to the other side and have like safe passage in their afterlives, and it respects the fuck out of them for doing that. It's like, I know that you want to do this because you're risking everything. I will do what I can. And as he kind of places a hand on their back and between their wings, he'll kind of motion for Nissa to come over and help as well.
Nissa's gonna cast Healing Word from where she is at full 4th level.
Okay.
And just pour that energy into her.
Rue, is there anything you want to do?
She will do it again at 3rd level.
I'm going to tie a string to her. Start pulling her back.
Okay.
Rue is
Nissa,
a
you
third
can see
anchor.
you can see this healing energy flowing from Nissa into Nomura, and you see it bolster her. And Kage, as you step up and put your hand between her wings, you feel your spell take hold, but also that beast within also like begin bolstering your friend as well. Something about that just echoing answering call. And Rue, you begin stepping up, you begin tying another rope around her to help anchor her in place. And you can see the spirits are somewhat hesitant once they saw the toll it was taking. But with that renewed sources of energy and support, they each pass through.
Nissa, seeing that the healing is working, will move in and actually go to Cure Wounds.
Patrick's going to like try to shoo the spirits. Like, stop looking. Just go. Yeah. Like, come on.
Get out of here.
Does Matry have
Yeah.
like the airway controller? Like, go this way. Go this way.
No, it's a broom. Shoot.
It's a broom.
Yeah.
She's literally
Hell
shooing them.
Yeah.
I love
yeah.
it.
Yeah, go on. Sad ghost.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Matry grabs the magic silver broom.
Yeah. Don't gawk.
Matry's like,
Yeah.
keep moving. Keep moving.
Yeah.
And you can see the spirits like noticing Matry and like taking heed of Matry. And as the final couple passes through,
Kevin,
yes,
was this witch a fae?
maybe,
A hag?
might have been.
We don't know yet.
Fae and other bullshit. Yeah.
Always.
Haven't entirely decided.
Indeed.
Always the
Whatever's
thing.
most convenient for it to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was either going to be Fae or Fiend. The final pair of spirits pass through. And just a soft golden light, almost like sunlight, begins to fill the remnants of this cottage. Nomura slumps to the ground, exhausted.
Blanket immediately.
You all move your friend out as you see this home truly and finally now begin to be taken by the flames. You all stand and watch as it is ultimately consumed. All of the timbers and walls and remaining structure all falling inward. You see a couple of stray sparks blow back behind the house towards those grave markers. And even though they should be far too wet, all of those noxious, toxic weeds begin to smolder and burn. The gravestones remain untouched.
Is the brick of the fireplace still standing?
It is.
I'm gonna go and start a little fire in it.
Flames spark up merrily.
I'm gonna kind of like look back and forth around and like sniff the fireplace stone while everybody else is like taking a nappy poo. Does it smell haunted or like ghosts, or does it smell like a nice fireplace for travelers now?
You get a faint whiff of homemade bread.
I'll pat it. I don't have to thunder wave you down.
Oh, Rick, how's our locket? Is the locket still there, or did it vanish?
So all of the jewelry
Mhm.
that was associated with those couples is still in the pouch.
Okay.
You would have seen the spirit of the guy whose name I forgot.
Oh, you wrote it down
yeah.
in characters.
Yeah,
It
appear
is... Or NPCs.
Galera and yeah.
Siren. Yeah.
Yeah. You would have seen Galera and Siren. The last couple to pass through.
Nice. 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 Okay. Doing good.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna guess by this time it's probably real close to morning.
You see the
it's been
sun
real close to
begin.
morning for like 12 hours, I feel like.
Except it hasn't. Like you
Time
guys
was slow.
started this around midnight. Is when like that first little scene popped up. So a lot has happened in not that long of a time.
Yeah. Guys, everyone's sleepy.
Yeah, Nomura's KO. Like the trio are knocked out. 100%. You try to listen to their thoughts, it is Z, 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 snore, Z. Snore. Okay, they are not. They're all three are KO.
I'm guessing our drivers are no better shape than us.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check on them.
Quiet.
Yeah,
They are
'cause they went to Karis.
they're surprisingly awake.
Yeah, like hey,
Like
I'm opening
they
the
were
door.
sitting back and watching what was going on. They didn't have to do anything.
How's it going, guys?
So we're gonna sleep in the carriages.
Yeah, you guys look tired.
Yeah.
If you want, like, we can just get stuff ready in the morning. We can drive. Like, if you guys just want to sleep, because that looked like a lot.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, you get some sleep.
Nissa
We'll
drags
get
her
everything ready
heavy
to go.
bedrolls over to one of the carriages and just flops them both on the floor and goes, "Look, it's bed." Flomp.
Yep. Jerky's still in mouth.
That's how you know he's tired. Just kind of like chewing on it like a pacifier.
Yep,
Yep.
absolutely. You know him so well.
Uh-huh.
Kage would first carry Nomura to a cart. Yep.
Yeah, she figured you two were taking care of Nomura so she would get to
Yeah,
the other bed.
yeah.
ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
And
Bruce.
Rue's tendency to sleep in weird places, Nissa doesn't
Yeah.
even know what to.
Yeah, and
Try
like
really
I'm pretty good. I think
Mhm.
I got close to 6 hours, and some of it was hanging out looking at stuff. So, and I didn't turn into a werewolf or have real traumatic spirit battles or anything. I had a good time. Yeah,
Nissa finally almost hit the end of her casts.
yeah.
Damn.
Traumatic
like-
spirit battles.
Well, once I
Like-
figured out, okay, the healing is working. Okay, move
Yeah.
in. Heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going.
Yeah, we
For
got
sure.
like total life force back too, because I was like, we got like 1 life point left. Everyone was like, heal. I was like, just kidding, and we got extra temp HP. We're fine.
Mhm.
We're fine.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
The record, that's why Nissa shifts. Is it gives me a whole
True.
different HP pool.
True.
Mhm.
So good.
Rue takes some dirt and rubs it on his face, and he feels better.
Debating playing a druid my next game. Yeah,
You second winded.
partially for that reason.
Yeah, I'm second winding.
It was a big day.
Yeah.
Big day.
Second winding. Second
Yeah,
winding.
I'm, fi-
And,
yeah, I'm fucking fine, guys.
is anyone near Nomura while they are sleeping?
I think
Like
Rue
in
I'm
is
sure.
at the cart.
Yeah.
Rue?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd be checking out the carriage you're in.
So Rue would see like would physically see the more like turn over because Nomura is a stomach sleeper because I am a stomach sleeper. I starfish on my stomach. So
Uh-huh.
that's how we so Nomura is like stomach sleeping. And where Rue would notice, of course, because the wings are visible, where the wings had started to like sink in as the energy was depleted. They're not sunken in anymore. Of course, they don't
Wow.
have feathers anymore, but Rue would almost start to notice like this like faint, almost raised looking like scale-like pattern that is almost like fraying from where the wings connect to their back and like going up the spine, like going towards
Huh.
their skull. Might notice that. And would also hear Namora like confirm, like they all made it through, like sleepily, like
Yeah.
they all made it through. They're good to go. And then you hear Ganymede's voice, and it's just like, kid, you're good. Just take a rest. We got this.
Yeah.
And Noir just kind of, go to sleep. Like, older brother does not care. Is telling
Yeah.
you to go to bed right now. And then they all slump back to bed. Into this almost like I don't want to say they're in a dead coma, but it is definitely like a comatose.
Yeah.
Like they gotta sleep for a hot minute.
Sleepy time.
This was deep.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
this does not need any types of extra stuff. They are just going to sleep. That is
like
it.
yeah, like legitimately, you will wake up with still having a point of exhaustion
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
just from all of this.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
But it was super fucking dope. So you all get inspiration.
Hell yeah!
Mm.
It's like we got
Thank
spirits.
you.
Nissel's like Spirit Guard College. I'm like, I'm making up
Yeah.
everything as we go.
hmm
Everything as we go. I will also say, just to add in, also from the bolstering from the loving family pack, I would also say something else that may have at least bolstered the relationship between Noir and Ganymede was one, the fact that Nomura is ready to risk it all, like risk it for the biscuit. But I think also that shared almost animosity for what happened to these people probably added to that too, because they were working in like coalescence conjunction. We've never seen that before between these two. We've seen like shared actions and communication, but never working together for a common cause. So I would add that in there. Like that anger definitely helped. They were a little bit angry. Okay, a lot of it. We were all angry, but yeah.
Mhm.
We gonna be tired though. This at least we could tell Mother Adelaide we used the coin. We did our thing with the coin and the funerary flowers, and we let these spirits go. I was real tired after, but we did it.
Hell yeah.
Very excited.
You're kind of clutching that coin in your hand, and it is comfortingly warm to touch.
How are our funerary flowers doing? Because they can't die, but they can semi-wither. How are they looking? Are they good like the coin? Or are
They look fresh.
semi-withered? Damn, let's go. They're good too. All right.
You all bed down for the night and get some rest. You awake to the creaking of wagons at some point the next day, as the drivers have quietly been able to get you all on the road. There's some leftover porridge for breakfast that they've managed to keep warm. The skies are clear. You continue on the road south. And I think that is probably where we can leave it for this week.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Oh,
Good
Hell yeah.
session.
yeah.
That was a
Oh.
deep session. You got my
That
feels
was awesome,
over
you
here,
guys.
Mr. Narrator. Like more was
It's okay.
pissed.
It's okay. I got
Like,
mine too. It's all right.
How
I
dare you
get in
take
everybody's
these people's
feels.
love? You out here taking the love. You can't do that. Teenage Namor is very, very hormonally angsty, ready to throw hands in 5 seconds. Like, risk it for the biscuit. If it's a good cause, it's fine. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
It's fine.
Uh,
It's fine. We
Thank
won't
you
do
all
that
for
too
hanging
often.
out with us for our session this evening. We'll be back again in a couple of weeks. So all of you wonderful humans, you enchanting fey creatures, and you unknowable eldritch horrors, thank you all for hanging out with us. We love you all very much. Please, for the love of gods, take care of each other, because the world. Yeah, we will see you all in the future. Love you all.
Bye, friends. Be well.
Ah.
Bye.